come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to a Saturday afternoon. Historic Summerside, Redshores Summerside. It is Race Day live from beautiful Prince Edward Island in our brand new post time here. So we're going to get things started at 4 o'clock today. And welcome to Race Day. It's Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Rocky Skierman at the Governor's Plate Broadcast Centers on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth calling on the action and standing by with all of your program and equipment changes. And guys, just a beauty of a day today. We were joking a little earlier off mic that you never really talked a whole lot about track record performance tonight, and that could happen in Governor's Plate 56 presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. We'll have more on that coming up on the pregame, but right now it's 26, feels like 30. We have the wind from the south-southwest at 18. But here's a check a little later on between 8 and 9 as we're getting into that final part of the program. We are going to have some wind gusts about 40K tonight. That big race scheduled to go to gate at 9:05. And Rocky, the undercard looks absolutely spectacular tonight. And you're going to key in another great race tonight. It's the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final on race 15.
Yeah, it is going for $7,500 tonight, Lee and Peter. Tobin's Brownie on the rail with David Dowling. Flip the Script, post 2 with Jill Berrio. Plain Jane 3 with Mark Campbell. From post 4 is Rosetown Mary with Corey McPherson. Sugar Bowl leaves 5 with Kenny Murphy. Redland Bethany Jean 6 with Brody McPhee. Ace 44 Dome with Jason Hughes with the bridal change tonight. And Pasta Mama with Adam Murner in the driver's seat tonight. As I mentioned to you off camera, Lee, you never know. That track record for mares could go tonight, too.
Absolutely. Could be one of those nights for sure. And we have the Bob Doer Consolation tonight, the Governor's Plate Consolation, the Bob Doer Memorial, Peter. It comes up on race number 13, and it's a dandy, too.
Yeah, it really is. Off the rail, Salzbrook, Ian, and Corey McPherson tonight. 1-800. That's Mitch Downey from post 2 tonight. Blood Money and Berrio, they're 3. Middleton Terror and Dowling are 4. Time to Dance, a former Governor's Plate winner in 2021 in the Consolation tonight from post 5 for Mark Campbell. And Malignity on the outside for Paul Angel sets up to be a dandy in race number 13.
Okay, a lot of great presentations coming your way tonight. Sire Stakes action as well. That's on the program. And we'll have the official motorcade. For those who are wondering with our new post time, when is the motorcade coming down the track? And that is going to happen after race 4. So no warm-ups after the 4th race tonight as we get the officials and the dignitaries in place for Governor's Plate 56. All right, upstairs to Vance Cameron for all those equipment and program changes and set up the conditions for a dandy night here in Summerside, Vance.
Absolutely, Lee. Perfect weather conditions right now. Wind, as you mentioned, might play a factor. Track maintenance man Mario Macri has it in super conditions. So right now it looks like green light go, and I hope we find some track records. And good evening, or good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program. It is the 56th edition of the Governor's Plate. It'll be the featured, and it is the finale tonight for $35,000. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Kent Butler. Now here tonight for the afternoon's program and equipment changes. I'll get it right before we get it underway, folks. First change, you'll go to race number 2. In the second race, number 6, Dolly Sky has a chart line not showing. It's the 17th July Summerside Fast Track, scoring on the rail. Finished 5th, was race time 1:59.4, driven by Kyle DeRage. Next change, go to race number 5. 5th race. It will feature the first Super High 5. And in race 5, the 3-entry Leavin' Bruises has a chart line. 17th July Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 7, finished 7th. Race time 1:58.4, driven by Damian McClellan. Next change, you'll turn your program over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 2, Share the Moment, will add cheek rolls. Turning over to race number 9, a division of the Sire Stakes, number 1, Tobin's Barn Party, going from blind to open bridle. Next change, go to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 7, I Did It My Way, will go from blind to blinkers, adding a tail tie. Turning over to race number 12. The 6th entry, Sobble Attack, has a chart line that does not show. It's the 17th July here in Summerside, Fast Track. Scoring from post 4 and finish 4th, was race timed in 1:56 and 4, driven by Kenny Murphy. Turning over to race number 13. Number 6, Malignity. From a snaffle bit to a rubber bit and an under the jaw bit. Next change, go to race number 15. In the 15th, number 7, H44 Dome, going from blind to blinkers. Race number 16, 56 Governor's Plate, will go as programmed. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Those Par-Mutual windows are open and selling. And we're off to the races at 4 o'clock this afternoon. That'll leave you 23 minutes to make your Race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abequid Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
So back to Race Day Live here in Summerside, and we are celebrating 138 years of racing here at historic Summerside, and it is Governor's Plate Night 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. You're with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Rocky Skierman at the broadcast centers. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. We're going to get to the Basil Whalen Memorial in just a few minutes here. We have the All-Star Handicapping Challenge in the mix here tonight as well. We'll have more on that. But first, we're going to bring you in to Plate 56 and go through the starters 1 through 8 tonight. And this is how they're going to line up in race number 16, scheduled to go to post at 9:05 tonight. Batter up Hanover leaves off the rail for Paul Langell. I talked to Paul earlier this week. He really likes his chances off the rail. The great spot to be in a race like this, he said. And there's no doubt that he'll be trying to get his foot off in the right foot here for his horse as they lead off the rail in Plate 56. Fernhill General and Brodie McPhee leaves from post 2. We had a chance to talk to Brodie earlier today. We'll cycle that into the broadcast a little later. And B2B leaves from post 3 with Jason Hughes. I talked to Jason earlier as well. And his horse obviously does much better work off the front. The question will be, how much of a price will he have to pay to get there? But you know that they'll be leaving off the gate, Rocky, and those are the first 3 in Plate 56.
Yeah, roll with Hottie Toddy. He was a winner in one of the eliminations. Miles Heffernan to drive. Twin B tough enough. He made the final. Post 5, Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat. I think he'll be leaving off the wings as well. Island Beach Boy leaves 6. Corey McPherson is in the seat. Peter?
Yeah, and all bets on Tex is 7 for Kenny Murphy. And just a note, he's got a win this year at Woodbine Mohawk Park in 151-4. So, yeah, he's got a tough post, but keep an eye on him. And the defending champion is Roland from post 8 for Mark Campbell. And, again, they'll be looking to go back-to-back. A couple of other notes just before we go. Governor's Plate 56. So, Brodie McPhee, he's driving Fernhill General. He won this race back in 2020, 28.80 on the nose. Keep it in mind if you're looking for a value play. Gilles Barrio, he's got 5 wins in this race. 1998 is first. 2012, 13, 14, and 15, Barrio won it. And Mark Campbell as well has 5 wins in this. 2016, 17, 19, 21, and 23. And Roland set the track record here in the elimination last year. 151-1. It's the record to beat tonight.
All right, so when we talk about drivers, well, it's always a traffic jam in the Basil Whalen Memorial, top driver of Governor's Plate Week. And there's what it looks like as we roll into tonight, Rocky. And as I said, it is a traffic jam at the top. When everything finished last night in the 13-race program, this is how it looks to kick things off tonight.
And it was a traffic jam last year, if I remember correctly. It was come right down to, I think, the last maybe 4 races. Anyway, Mark Campbell leads, tied actually with David Dowling and Adam Murner and Gilles Barrio. Look at that, 4 of them tied with 5 wins. And Kenny Murphy's right there with 4 wins. This is going to be exciting, guys.
Well, when you have 16 races on the card and a lot of these drivers with multiple drives on the program tonight, Pete, it's going to shake out, and it could be early, or as Rocky said, it could be late. Now, we have a number of promotions on tonight as well. The first one is On Track. So if you buy your ticket and you tag it with the Wild Horses tonight in honor of the 56th running of the Governor's Plate, make sure you tag it with the Wild Horses because it's worth $56, that jackpot. Okay, so keep that in mind. HBI rewards are into gear as well. And, of course, we have the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and that's going to give us a lot of activity on our social media platforms as well. 12 minutes to go before race number 1 on our new post time of 4 p.m. and an action-packed program tonight at Red Shores Summerside.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors, 10 minutes to go before race number 1. Garnet Barnsdale at 147, Ken Workington 415, Robert Reed Jr. 451, and I'm going 125 in tonight's opener in 10 minutes.
First race on the track set for the post-parade division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old Colt Pacers B division. Number 1, Check Your Chip, owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Heffernan Sr. drives. Elm Grove Sailor 2 is owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 3 is Starship Destiny, owned by Philip DeRoche, Vance McMillan, Leanne Moyer, and Ava Lett, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. Be There in a Bit, number 4, is owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford and John Collings of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Roland Lewis 5, owned by Carl Baglow of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Six is Helmack Powerball, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing Power Group, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. 7 is Woodmere Sinatra, owned by Jeff Skinner, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day live during Governor's Plate Week in Summerside. Down to our Governor's Plate broadcast centers with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Rocky Skirman.
So under 3 to go here for race number 1, the opener here, and we'll go to post at 4 o'clock, our new post time. Now offering HPI rewards for PEI customers. Yeah, we announced it earlier this year. We kicked things off in May. And if you're playing our tracks all this year, you will now, for the first time, be able to collect rewards for PEI customers. Make sure you check that out. You can sign up and play the horses through hpibet.com at Red Shores Summerside and in Charlottetown locations as well. First race is the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old Colts. B division, they go for a purse of $6,000. Kicks off that I'll Pick 5 tonight with that $2,000 guarantee. Peter and Rocky pick up the contenders next.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 1. As we kick it off here, Rocky, on a Saturday afternoon. We're going to go at 4 o'clock here. And, Rocky, you're landing on Check Your Chip here for Greg and Lucas Bailey. Miles Heffernan trains. Miles is going to do the driving as well. You like this horse from the rail?
Absolutely, I do. He's a 3-year-old by Arthur Blue Chip. If you look 3 down on that sloppy track at Charlottetown on June 15th, had the rail and was a wire-to-wire winner. In 2 minutes, 3/5 in the slop, closed it out 29 seconds flat. I think he'll use rail control here tonight. 157 flat last start at Truro on June 28th, head post 3, finished 6th. Still closed it out in 30-1 and 158-1, 2 starts down on June the 22nd at Northside Downs, an A stake from post 5, closing it out in 28-3, finishing second. So Check Your Chip is on the rail with Miles Heffernan, 2 to 5.
And the next door neighbor is the 2. This is Elm Grove Sailor here for Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey. They co-own. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer, and Kenny is the driver as well. Rock, what I notice about this horse is the way this horse can storm home, and you like this horse for part of the ticket.
Well, if you look at his pedigree, Peter, he's a half-brother to Elm Grove Mistress and Touch of Lightning. Touch of Lightning was a good horse, owned by the same connections here. Elm Grove Sailor, his fastest in his last start was at Charlottetown, July 13th. Post 3, finished 4th, 156-4, and he closed it out in 29 seconds flat for Mr. Kenny Arsenault. I had a chance to chat with Kenny last night. I was off last night. It was great sitting having a pot with Kenny Arsenault in the paddock area. Post 2, Elm Grove Sailor with Kenny in the bike at 11-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 4, we have a late scratch. In the 4th race, scratch number 4, Classy Caper, he will not go. 4th race, scratch number 4, Classy Caper.
And to round out your try, Rock, you're heading to the 5. This is Roll on Lewis for Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains. And Rock, Corey, big night last night. 3 winners here.
Absolutely put himself right into the driver's race here. Roll on Lewis. He could get it all, this horse. Look at his last start, July 13th, Charlottetown Post 6. Finished third. Race time 156-3, and he closed that out in 29-1. He has a win, 159-1 at Charlottetown on June the 8th. Closing it out 29-3. Corey McPherson, trainer and the driver for Carl Bagnall. And he's leaving from 5 tonight. Roll on Lewis, 5-2.
The 3 is Starship Destiny. Just a check there. The wrong screen slate popped up. The 3 is in to go for the opener here tonight. I want to say good evening and welcome to all of you that are here on track tonight at Redshores Summerside, and also at O'Brien's Social Bar in Kitchener, a brand new restaurant there, a viewing and wagering party happening in Charlottetown tonight as well. And wherever you may be tuned in to Redshores Summerside, we appreciate your business. Countdown clock is in for the opener, and the Redshores Summerside starting gate is rolling. It is post time, and we'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
First division of the Atlantic Sires to open it up. Check your chip, Elm Grove Sailor, Starship Destiny, be there in a bit. Roll on Lewis, Hamac Powerball, Woodmere Sinatra, top of the stretch. All lined up, ready for a start. The rough and pacing, be there in a bit and check your chip of the first 2 out. Roll on Lewis from the outside. In at the rail, Elm Grove Sailor will round the turn 4th. To get away 5th is Starship Destiny. Then in 6, Hamac Powerball. Outside 7th, Woodmere Sinatra. Up the backstretch they go. Check your chip and Miles Heffernan Sr. On the outside, be there in a bit. A little to it and at it. Add it and to it to open up plate night. They're on by that opening quarter mile, and check your chip demands the lead. He's got it, and he opened it up to the tune of boom, just like that, 27-4. Down the stretch they come. Check your chip, the leader. Be there in a bit, second. Racing from third towards the rail, Roll on Lewis. Elm Grove Sailor is 4th. They get scattered at the back. Off stride went Starship Destiny. Now into 5th is Hamac Powerball. 6th is Woodmere Sinatra. Then the trailer, Starship Destiny, 56-3 for the opening half mile. We've got a lightning fast track for plate night, and check your chip is all by himself going to 3/4. Roll on Lewis is second. Elm Grove Sailor picks third. 4th, Hamac Powerball. 5th, Woodmere Sinatra. Be there in a bit. He hit the wall here and he backed up right through them. Trailing the field, Starship Destiny 1:26-2 was the 3/4, and race 1 goes under an inquiry. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Check your chip is there. Roll on Lewis has closed right in on that leader. Then in third, it's Elm Grove Sailor. They're in deep stretch now. They land on the wire next. Check your chip at the rail hangs on. Roll on Lewis second. Elm Grove Sailor will finish third. They stop the clock to open it up in 157-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores and Summerside, brought to you by Universal Media. And Rocky, you talked about it in the pre-race that Miles Heffernan would protect the rail, and that's exactly what happened here in race number 1.
He absolutely did. 27-4, the half up, and 56-3. 126 and 2 to 3/4. I thought Roland Lewis was going to drive by. Credit to Miles Effernan's colt here for digging in the stretch and getting up to win this in 157 and 2. His third win of the season, 4th career for Check Your Chip. Roland Lewis, great effort from him in there for second, with Elm Grove Sailor in there for third. So we got 1-5-2 unofficially in the first, and we are under an inquiry. Hold all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' inquiry in race number 1 involves number 4. Be there in a bit, and a possible pylon violation. Check Your Chip will open up Governor's Plate 56 program. Going to the winner's circle, Bay Pacing Colt 3, he's my Arthur Blue Chip, off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Toujours. Owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, bred by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and driven a victory by Miles Heffernan Sr. The colt makes every call a winning one in 157 and 2. Check Your Chip. In the Atlantic Sire Stakes, we have the Woodmere Standardbred Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Here's the results of the first race judges' inquiry. 4, Be There in a Bit, was inside 2 pylons, however not lapped on at the wire. No placings required. Now the official results from the first. Check Your Chip was the winner. Elmgrove Sailor 3rd. Starship Destiny 6th. Be There in a Bit 7th. Roland Lewis was 2nd. Halmack Powerball 5th. Woodmere Sinatra finished 4th. They went 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 126 and 2. And the mile 157 and 2. In review 136. 7-2, 5-4. Check Your Chip, 250 to win. Exactor 690, Triactor 1990, Superfecta 438.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside, and it's Governor's Plate 56 presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and they would like to welcome you to the 56th running of the Governor's Plate, and they would also like to invite you to check out the 2024 lineup of the award-winning vehicles in the infield, and we'll have much more in our title sponsor coming up a little later on tonight. Now, it is an on-track promotion, and it's only for plate night, and it is in honor of the 56th running, and that is the Wild Horses Tags. So if you're buying tickets on track tonight, and that's the only place you can buy them, this promotion that works for, you can tag your ticket, and it's worth $56, those jackpots. So make sure you check that out as we're getting ready to roll here for race number 2. Okay, let's slide in the picks here, and the guys are underway here in this marathon race program tonight. They're doing some great work on the social media threads, guys, and they've got a common theme here for race number 2.
Yeah, Garnett's heading towards the 2. That's 2, 5, and 4 for Garnett. Roy Azali for Kenny Murphy. Ken Workington likes the 2 as well. Robert Reed, who is the leader coming into this week, he's on the 2. Roy Azali. And Rock, you're making it unanimous here.
Yep, 2-5-3 with Roy Azali on top. Shows some nice miles and some nice closing quarters and her last on her program there. So I'm going with 2-5-3 here in the second race in 6 minutes.
It's model time. Leading the second race post parade is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Loose Route 204. Adam Murder drives. Roy Oz Alley 2 is owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy up. Three, Harlequin Romance, owned by Chris McKay, Taylor Doyle, and Jordan McKay. Chris does the training. Mark Campbell drives. It's Up to You, number 4, owned by Mark Glenn and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky trains. The drive goes to Brady Sweet. Number 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Golan, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Jules Barrio. Number 6, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRange is the trainer-driver. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. The All-Star Handicapping Challenge returns today for Governor's Plate 56 night.
Well, there they are. Garnet Barnsdale, Ken Workington, Robert Reed Jr., and Peter and Rocky. They're back for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Just started at the first of the month. It'll go another week after tonight. And I know you had a great chat, Peter, to Robert Reed Jr. Last week, and he's been putting a lot of homework in there. And tonight, his big task is to stay on top of the leaderboard.
It is. And he's had Starship Glide the last couple of weeks, Lee. That's his favorite play here in Charlottetown, and he's actually gone back to him tonight for a third week in a row. So he's the leader coming in. Garnet Barnsdale is second at Go Cash King, and of course we know Kenny Workington. He'll be heading to Gold Cup and Saucer here next month, but he's in third. Heading into today, like you said, it's the third week of the competition, and we'll crown the winner next week.
And Rocky, with all the social media chatter that's out there as well with these gentlemen, and they have a huge following as well. And you're off to a really good start tonight as well as you roll in with the All-Stars tonight with your picks.
Yeah, don't jinx me, Lee. We got the 2 in this one, 2-5-3, and we're going to head out to the track next.
Okay, Rock, here we go. Royez Ali for Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Ryan trains. And Kenny Murphy knows this horse very well. And you look at those closing quarters, Rock, I think she's going to be around at the end of it.
Absolutely. Sloppy track in Charlottetown on July the 11th, post 6. Rallied up to finish third, 157-1 in the sloppy track. Closed it out 29-3. July the 4th at Charlottetown, had the rail, just got beat by a nose, finished second, 157-2. Closed it out in 28-2. Still looking for that first win of the season. I think it is tonight. Royaz Ali with Kenny Mr. Murphy in the bike at 6-5.
We slide up to the 5 here. You bet him a good one for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, Knox Pavlatos. They all share the ownership. Jeff Lilly trains. Gilles Berriot does the driving, and Rock this horse has been racing up the ladder, so drops down here tonight.
And that's what I was just going to say, Peter. This mare's dropping down a little bit in class tonight. Sloppy track July 11th at Charlottetown on the rail. Finished 7th. Only beat 4 3/4 though. Race time 1:58 flat. Closed it out 30 flat. Kenny Murphy in the bike. Start before that was at Woodstock over New Brunswick July the 1st. Wired the field from the rail 1:59-4. Closing it out in 29-4. Post 5 tonight for You Bet I'm a Good One. Gilles Berriot knows this mare and he gets along very well with her. And they're at 4-1.
Here's the 3, Harlequin Romance for Chris McKay and Taylor Doyle. Jordan McKay, they're all co-owners. Chris McKay does the training, and Mark Campbell gets the call. Rock, last time out, this horse had post 8, finished 4th. Better spot to work from tonight.
Yeah, and it's her first start on Lasix. You know, they say usually the second start on Lasix is, it's usually their best. But first start on Lasix tonight, July 1st here at Summerside. Post 8, as you mentioned, Peter. Finished 4th, but only got beat by length and 3/4. 158-3, closed it out 31-1. I like that start on June the 18th here from post 2. Finished 4. Race time 156-4 for Taylor Doyle. Mark Campbell's on board last start on July the 1st here. Post 3 tonight. Another one looking for her first win of the season. And right now, 2-1. And we'll have a look at the odds board for the upcoming second race. Field of 6. It's Model Time is on your screen right now. Adam Murner in the bike, 21-1. Royaz Ali from post 2 with Kenny Murphy at 9-5. Harlequin Romance leaves 3. Mark Campbell aboard at 2-1. It's Up to You from post 4 with Brady Sweet at 8-1. You Bet I'm a Good One with Gilles Berriot, your current choice on the board at even money. And the 6, Dolly Sky. Kyle Darash in the bike at 11-1, and Dolly Sky has a line from July the 17th here. Head the rail, finished 5th, 159-4 her mile, closing it out in 30-1 for Kyle Darash. So that is a look at the field for the upcoming second race. Good luck with your selections. So for those of you just arriving maybe a little late, welcome to Governor's Plate Night 56. You're in for a treat tonight as the second race, Field of 6, lines up in behind the Red Shore starting gate, back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
It's Model Time, Royaz Ali. Harlequin Romance, It's Up to You. You Bet I'm a Good One. Dolly Sky, 6 of them up on the gate here in the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Harlequin Romance leaves out alongside that You Bet I'm a Good One. Third one to the turn, it's Model Time, Royaz Ali will race from fourth, and in fifth, it's up to you. The trailer in the early going, Dolly Sky. By the eighth pole, they straighten to the backstretch. You Bet I'm a Good One, and Jill Barrio up front on the early lead. Harlequin Romance away with the two-hole ride. Up third at the rail, it's Model Time. Then fourth, Royage Ali racing from fifth. It's up to you. Trailing sixth is Dolly Sky. So the opening quarter, that goes to You Bet I'm a Good One in 28-4. Second, around the turn is Harlequin Romance. Then it's Model Time third, racing fourth. Royage Ali, fifth one coming out of the turn. It's up to you. Dolly Sky continuing to trail. Down the stretch they come for time one. They arrive at the midway point, led by You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing from second is Harlequin Romance. Third up the rail, it's Model Time. Fourth and going to the outside, Royage Ali 59. And 3 was the half. Coming fifth on the outside now as they race by the 5/8. It's up to you. And then the trailer at the rail is Dolly Sky. The 3/4 comes next, and Barrio goes to work on You Bet I'm a Good One. Royage Ali on the outside is taken over second. In the pocket third, Harlequin Romance. Fourth up the rail, it's Model Time. It's up to you on the outside fifth. And the trailer, Dolly Sky, 1:29 and 2 was the 3/4, just an eighth of a mile out. You Bet I'm a Good One trying to close it out. From the outside, Royage Ali is second. Harlequin Romance up the passing lane. They're in deep stretch now. Here's Harlequin Romance and Campbell on the line. Second, You Bet I'm a Good One. Third goes to It's Model Time. And the time for the mile, 1:58.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Summerside, brought to you by Universal Media Rock. Harlequin Romance, we talked about her just before we went. She got the perfect pocket ride this afternoon.
Absolutely, she did. As You Bet I'm a Good One went to the front, 28-4, 59-3, 129 and 2. And here is the stretch drive, Universal Media. Great shot here. And you're seeing a cool and confident Campbell as he just sits with Harlequin Romance, comes up the passing lane to win 158 and 3 here this evening. First win, 5 tries for Harlequin Romance. In for second, that's You Bet I'm a Good One with It's Model Time third. So we got 3-5-1 unofficially in the second race. We'll see Harlequin Romance and Mark Campbell back in the winner's circle next.
Harlequin Romance finding her way to the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle here in the second. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by He's Watching. Off the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Southwind Meredith, owned by Chris McKay, Taylor Doyle, and Jordan McKay. Bred by Darlene Hayes and Brad Gray of Ontario. Trained by Chris McKay in those capable hands of Mark Campbell. She'll win in 158 and 3. Harlequin Romance in the second. Here's the official results in the second. It's Model Time third. Royals Alley finished fifth and had broken equipment. Harlequin Romance, the race winner. It's Up to You fourth. You Bet I'm a Good One was second. Dolly Sky finished sixth. Fractions went 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 2. The mile went 158 and 3. In review, 351, 426. Harlequin Romance, $5 to win. The exactor 1680, triactor 190.40, superfecta 41.28. The early daily double 12.10.
So Race Day Live continues on a beautiful day here in Summerside. We have warm weather, a light breeze right now, and a big crowd rolling into historic Summerside for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And also this week is HBI PEI promotion. It's only on Governor's Plate week. This is the final day for it. And if you wager $25 or more on the product for today, you have a chance to win a $500 account balance for those HBI players here as we roll through on a beautiful night here in Summerside. Now, the All-Star Handicapping Challenge continues. We'll have an update for you very shortly. We'll roll in the picks here for race number 3 as we get on in this action-packed marathon program tonight. And, Peter, you're going to lead it off with Garnet Barnsdale.
Yeah, Garnet, he has the 2 in here. He's going to Don't Ask Logan for Corey McPherson, 5 and 1 for second and third. Ken Workington matching Rock to 5 and 1 as well.
Yes, and Robert Reed Jr. with 1-3-5. I'm going 5-6-2. I don't know how I could go against the 5. He's got 8 wins from 12 tries this year, so he's 8 wins in 4 seconds, over $12,000 in the bank. So I'm going with the 5, Elroy Shiner, in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
Okay, so the Bobby Morrissey, member of Parliament for Egmont Pace, is coming up in race number 3, and there are no program changes.
Third race on the track, it's the Bobby Morrissey, Member of Parliament for Egmont. He'll be at trackside for a trackside winner's circle presentation. They're on parade. Spac Jarrow number 1, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Damien McClellan driving. Don't Ask Logan number 2 is owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, today Corey McPherson. Almost There Boss number 3 is owned by David and John Sweet of Larry, trained by Ralph Sweet, today Mark Campbell. Brookdale Gym 4, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Angel. 5, Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. Hunger Pain 6, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Jills Barrio. J.J. Patrick 7, owned by Mark Allen of Summerside, trained by Ricky Armstrong, Kenny Murphy. Number 8, Doc Awesome, owned by Darla McCachran, Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside. Darla does the training today. Adam Murner catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Our Super High Five comes up in race number 5. Lee, Peter, and Rocky with the top contenders are up next.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance in Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, we head to the track next for race number 3. It will be the Bobby Morrissey Member of Parliament for Egmont. Trackside presentation after race number 3. Rockley land on the 5 here. Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet. And Jeff Holmes does the training. Brady Sweet does the driving. They like the front end, Rock. Will this horse be there today?
I think so, Peter. Leaving from post 5, you can see he's been on the front from the 7 hole, 27-1, and went on to win in 156, 3 starts back. So I expect him on the front. He's got 12 starts this season, as I mentioned, with 8 wins, 156 flat, season's best at Charlottetown in his latest. It was at Charlottetown, July the 13th. He had the rail. He cut it all out. Finished second, beat a length and 3/4, 156 flat, closing it out in 30-2. Mr. Riley was the winner of that one. Brady Sweet was in the driver's seat of Elroy Shiner, and he's in the driver's seat today. Post 5, and they are your current choice at even money.
And here's the next door neighbor. It's 6. Hunger Pangs for Suzanne McKeegan. She owns. Blaine McKenna trains. Gilles Barrio is going to do the driving. Rocky, I thought the horse raced good last time here in Summerside. Tucked in all the way for the deuce.
He raced very well his last start. That was July the 9th here. He had the rail, sat 2 throughout, beaten a length and 3/4, finishing second, 155-4, and he closed that one out in 28-4. Corey McPherson was in the driver's seat. He does have a win this season from 5 tries, 158 flat, taken right here at Summerside on May the 20th. That was our opener. Brady Sweet was in the bike, closed it out in 28-4. Post 6 today for Hunger Pangs. Gilles Barrio on the bike. Good odds right now, 5-1.
And we'll move to the 2. This is Don't Ask Logan here for Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, Basil Sherry. They're all co-owners. George Renison trains. Corey McPherson drives. And we got to go 2 down there, Rock to Truro, because Corey drove this horse to a nice win there.
Absolutely. He had the rail on that one. Sat 2 throughout and was a winner by 4 3/4 in 155-4. Season's best. Closed it out in 29-2. And then on July the 12th, they had those distance races over in Truro from post 6. Finished 5th, and that 3/4 mile, 126-1. That's impressive. Todd Trites was in the bike. for that one. Post 2 tonight for Don't Ask Logan with Corey McPherson, 5-2.
So rolling along here on race number 3 on a beautiful day here in Summerside. The next race is coming up, and then after that, there'll be no warm-ups. After the 4th is we'll have the official motorcade enter the racetrack. Then we have the Red Shore Summerside Pace that's coming up on race number 6, and a little later on, the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation. That comes up carded on race number 8 tonight. And those presentations will take place. Campbell Gurney working the Woodmere Standardbreds Winter Circle this afternoon and into the evening. Right now it's the Bobby Morrissey Member of Parliament for Egmont Pace. Countdown clock is in. Horses are behind the Red Shore Summerside starting gate and upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Spacjero, Don't Ask Logan, Almost There Boss. Brookdale, Jim, Elroy, Shiner, Hunger Pangs, J.J. Patrick, Doc Awesome outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elroy Shiner chases the gate out. Second into the turn towards the rails. Spacjero between horses. Don't Ask Logan 3 wide. Almost There Boss is 4th. Coming up 5th on the outside is Doc Awesome. Up the rail 6th. Hunger Pangs with J.J. Patrick 7th. And the trailer, Brookdale Jim on the backstretch. It's the front stepping Elroy Shiner on the choo-choo. In line to Brady Sweet. Now Don't Ask Logan is tucked away 2nd. Spacjero at the rail 3rd. Almost There Boss. He's going to find a friend. Hunger Pangs goes under wraps now to let him in 5th. Racing from 6th is Doc Awesome with J.J. Patrick. And the trailer, Brookdale Jim, 27-2. Boom! Just like that. Fired up here in the 3rd. On the point at the midway point, that's Elroy Shiner. Don't Ask Logan goes 2nd. 3rd up the rails, Spacjero. Almost There Boss found the spot in 4th. There goes Hunger Pangs to the outside 5th. Doc Awesome 6th with J.J. Patrick. And the trailer, Brookdale Jim, 57-3 was the half mile. 3/8 left to go. Led there by Elroy Shiner. Don't Ask Logan. There goes Spacjero underway 3rd. 4th on the outside is Hunger Pangs. Up the rail 5th. Almost There Boss. Doc Awesome on the outside 6th with J.J. Patrick 7th. Brookdale Jim the trailer, 3/4 in the books, and it's still Elroy Shiner. He was there in 1:27-1. From the outside is Spacjero 2nd, Hunger Pangs 3 wide. Up the rail, Don't Ask Logan, and they're homeward bound. Elroy Shiner looking to price them up here in the 3rd. Hunger Pangs way wide in between horses, Spacjero, but it's Elroy Shiner all the way for Brady Sweet. Spacjero will finish 2nd. Hunger Pangs is 3rd. And the time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores and Summerside this afternoon. Bobby Morrissey, Member of Parliament for Egmont. Trackside presentation, Rock. We talked about this in the pre-race. We thought this guy would be on the front end, and he was.
Absolutely. 27-2, 57-3, 127-1, and he's a winner for the 9th time from 13 tries this season. 156 and 3. Well-rated mile by driver Brady Sweet in the bike here for Elroy Shiner, with Spack Jarrow come back on there to get the deuce, and Hunger Pangs third. So we get 5-1-6 unofficially in the third race. We're going to see Elroy Shiner and Brady Sweet back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
Elroy Shiner continues to price up his competition on a regular basis here on the island. He's going to the third race winner circle. Elroy Shiner, big pacing gelding 7, but where are we needy? From the Rambaran Dam, Rain Dance Heather, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey from Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, and Brady Sweet had him on top at every call, winning in 156 and 3. Elroy Shiner in the third down at trackside. Bobby Morsey joins us today, Member of Parliament for Egmont, with the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third: Spack Jarrow was second, Don't Ask Logan fourth, Almost There Bar sixth, Brookdale Jim fifth, Elroy Shiner the race winner, Hunger Pangs third, J.J. Patrick was eighth, Doc Awesome finished seventh. They went 27 and 2, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 3. From the top, your program reads 246 513 87. Elroy Shiner paid $310. The exactor was $860. The triactor $64. Superfecta $1771.
There is the place photo from the afternoon's third race. You're seeing Spack Jarrow just beating Hunger Pangs by a nose for place. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission.
Welcome back to Summerside for Race Day Live on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Our new post time got off to a great start. Good crowd here today, and we want to welcome you to Redshores Summerside. Get ready for Governor's Plate 56. Big race goes to post, scheduled around 9:05. The motorcade comes in after race number 4, so no warm-ups after the 4th. And we'll introduce the official dignitaries for tonight's Plate 56. All right, so let's bring in the leaderboard now when we talk about the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and we'll find out how they're doing here, Pete, as we get underway for the early part of this marathon program.
Yeah, here we go. After 3 races, Robert Reed Jr., who was the leader coming into today, he's still there with 79 points. Garnet Barnsdale, he got off to a good start today. He's closing in, only 8 points behind. He's second with 71. And Ken Warkin right now got some work to do with 50 points. So after 3 races, Robert Reed Jr. in the lead with 79 points.
All right, so let's see how they line up here for the 4th race. We'll slide in the picks here and see which way they're going and who can pick up some points here. And I know one thing's for sure, that they have that theme of 315, and so someone's going to take off with some points
There's
here.
a guy at the bottom there. He's a really good handicapper in his own right. He's a little different, but Garnet Barnsdale 315, Ken Workington 315, and Roberts there, but you're a little bit different.
Yeah, I went 316. You got to be different sometimes, Pete. So, the 6 is Shane's Dream. Brody McPhee driving for Tommy Weatherby. So put him in there for maybe a little price. 316. And it's Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the B division. $6,000 the purse, and they'll be out there momentarily.
Update on today's 50-50 draw. Committee's going to guarantee $1,000 to the winner. The draw will take place a little later on this program, but the guarantee in today's 50-50 draw is $1,000. Make sure you get your ticket. Second division of the Atlantic Sires on the 4th race parade. Love Matters Most, number 1, owned by Rebecca May Horton, Blair McLaughlin, and Jeff Lilly. Trained by George Renison. Mark Campbell drives. Dusty Lane Tito 2 is owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. Little Leroy 3, owned by Boyd McDonald Products Limited of Crapo, trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson. 4, Classy Caper was a late scratch. 5, Daryl Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 'Shane's Dream 6, owned by Blair Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 7, Rockin' Your Boots, owned by Donald McCray of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Top drivers for Governor's Plate Week will be presented with the Basil Whalen Memorial. Standings tight going into the final day.
Yeah, so there you have it, guys, and the trophy is in. It's like the Stanley Cup. It's in the building right now, and we're going to have to determine who it goes to a little later on. But as we said at the start of the program, 16 races tonight. A lot of these drivers in action here, and we've got a slate lead.
Yeah, tight there, Rock. At the top, it's Mark Campbell, but there's 3 guys not that far behind.
And they're all great drivers. David Dowling, Adam Murner, Gilles Barrio, 5 wins. This is going to come right down to the wire again, I believe, this year, gentlemen, as it did last year.
Well, the good news about it, if we can't present it tonight, that makeup card is happening on Monday. So we'll have an opportunity to present the trophy on that night as well, because you never know. It might come right down to the Governor's Plate. and we'll have to wait until then. One scratch in this race. That's the 4, Classy Caper. He's out. Rocky and Peter pick up the action here next.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 4. It's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts, the B division. They'll go for $6,000 this afternoon. And here is Little Leroy. The owner is Boyd McDonald Produce. Joe Baxter trains, and Corey McPherson knows this guy pretty well. Corey is in the bike today, but last time, Rocket was Adam Murner in Truro, and they got the job done.
Oh, did they ever. Post 4 on June 28th at Truro in a B stake, Atlantic Sires for $6,000. Wire-to-wire winner in 155 flat, closed it out 29-3. That, of course, was a new race win record for this 3-year-old colt by Source of Pride. Corey's back in the bike today, though, and he's leaving from 3. It's a Little Leroy. Right now, your current choice at 1-2.
Okay, 2 to go here before the 4th. We land on the rail. Love Matters Most for Rebecca May Horton, Blair McLaughlin, Jeff Lilly, the all-share ownership, George Renison trains, Mark Campbell in the bike. Good start last time out in Truro, Rocky.
Yeah, that was very impressive from post 6. Wired the field in 156-4. That was his 3rd win of the season. He's got the rail here tonight for Rebecca May Horton, Blair McLaughlin, Jeff Lilly. George Renison is the trainer, and it is Mark Campbell who is leading now in the Basil Whalen off the rail with Love Matters Most, 8-5.
Getting close to post time here in race number 4. Rock, they're listening to you. The bettors out there today. This guy's at 9-2 here now since you talked about him. And Rock, if you go down his lines, you can see he has some speed. Now, he had a couple of braking issues in his last couple of races. But if he's over those, I think he has the speed to compete.
Absolutely. If you look down 5 lines, that's the one I was looking at. And that was on June 22nd at Charlottetown. Head the rail, was a winner by half a length in 157-3. Closed it out 29 flat. You and I were talking earlier. Brody McPhee, he's heating up this week, and he's in the driver's seat for trainer Tommy Weatherby, owners Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. And he's going to move in a spot with the scratch of the 5. So it's Shane's Dream. Brody McPhee in the bike. Good odds, 16-1. Make that 9-2. Yeah, I just want to correct myself. I said the scratch of the 5, but it is actually the scratch of the 4, Classy Caper, in the 4th race up and coming. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 4th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the B division for $6,000. Love Matters Most is on the rail for Mark Campbell at 8-5. Dusty Lane Tito, he'll leave 2 for Paul Angela at 26-1. Little Leroy 3 with Corey McPherson. Your current choice on the board at 1-5. The 4, Classy Caper, has been scratched. Daryl leaves 5 with Donnie McNeil at 30-1. Shane's Dream is 6 with Brody McPhee at 13-1. And Rockin' Your Boots, Jason Hughes aboard at 28-1. That is your field for the upcoming 4th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. Good luck with your selections.
Well, a big thank you going out to Donnie McRae. Donnie with McRae Backhoe and Trucking. And the title sponsor, Atlantic Sire Stakes. So we appreciate your support again this year. Countdown clock is in. Race number 4. They're in behind the Redshores Summerside starting gate. And back upstairs, the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Sire Stakes. Love Matters Most. Dusty Lane Tito, Little Leroy. Daryl Shane's Dream, Rockin' Your Boots, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Rough and pacing, Love Matters Most and Little Leroy. Between them, Dusty Lane Tito third into the turn, Daryl away fourth. Shane's Dream will be fifth. Then the trailer, that is Rockin' Your Boots. They're at the 8th pole. Love Matters Most at the rail, the leader. Here's the heavy favorite now, Little Leroy. In line to Corey McPherson will clear the lead. Love Matters Most settled in for the 2-hole ride, all alone in third. Dusty Lane Tito back into fourth is Daryl, fifth up the rail. Shane's Dream, then the trailer, Rockin' Your Boots. They went 28 and 1 to open it up. Midway round the paddock turn, they're strung out at the 3/8 pole. Little Leroy the leader. Love Matters Most second. Dusty Lane Tito continues alone in third. Daryl is back fourth. Then in fifth, it's Shane's Dream. Trailing the field, Rockin' Your Boots. They're halfway home in the Shire Stakes. Little Leroy by 2 on Love Matters Most. Dusty Lane Tito is third. There goes Daryl to the outside fourth. 57 and 2 was the half. Racing from fifth up the inside. That is Rockin' Your Boots. He was rough gated. Shane's Dream, he's fancy stepping big time on the outside 6. They go to 3/4 next. And it's Little Leroy the leader on Love Matters Most. Dusty Lane Tito is third. 3 wide coming up fourth. Shane's Dream. Rockin' Your Boots at the rail fifth. Now the trailer. That is Daryl 27 and 1 down to 3/4. Little Leroy with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Love Matters Most is second. Dusty Lane Tito third. Homeward bound. Little Leroy looking to go all the way. Love Matters Most up the inside. Here's one for the late Boyd McDonald. Little Leroy and McPherson in the Sire Stakes. Second, that is Love Matters Most. Dusty Lane Tito held third. And the time for the mile in 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Redshores and Summerside this afternoon. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts in the B division. The replay brought to you by Universal Media. And Rock, like Vance said, we all remember Boyd McDonald. What a nice win here. Little Leroy and Corey McPherson.
Absolutely. He was stung a little bit going around to the first 8th. He got to the front, 28-1. The half up, 57 and 2. Down to 3/4 in 127 and 1. And he's a winner 2 in a row. 156 and 2 is second win of the season, 4th career for Little Leroy, just his 15th lifetime start. And he is a colt by Source of Pride for Boyd McDonald Produce Limited. Joe Baxter training, and as we mentioned, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for the win. In for second is Love Matters Most. Dusty Lane Tito will be 3. So we got 3, 1, 2 unofficially in the 4th. We're going to see Little Leroy and Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Little story behind this colt. Boyd McDonald bought him at the yearling sale. Boyd has a grandson by the name of Solomon. Solomon did some gardening work around the house for Boyd and Claire McDonald, and when Boyd would see Solomon, he would call him Little Leroy. So when Boyd bought this colt at the yearling sale, he automatically changed the colt's name to Little Leroy. after his grandson Solomon. And little Leroy arrives at the winner's circle here in the fourth. Bay pacing colt 3 by Source of Pride from the Art Major Dam. Coralie Hanover, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo, bred by Eldred Nicholson. Trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson picks up the winning drive. The miles in 156 and 2. That's little Leroy for Boyd McDonald and his grandson Solomon. In the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in the fourth. Love Matters Most was second. Dusty Lane Tito finished third. Little Leroy the race winner. Classy Caper was scratched. Darrell finished sixth. Shane's Dream fourth. Rockin' Your Boots fifth. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 2. 127 and 1. And the mile 156 and 2. From the top it's 2-3-1. Scratch 6-4-5. Little Leroy 230. The Exactor 240. The Triactor 460. The Superfecto was a $114.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the official party now arriving for Governor's Plate 56. You'll see them in the top turn. They'll make their way down in front of you, and we'll introduce them as they get ready for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Also joining me at trackside is David McKenzie, the General Manager of Redshores Properties here on Prince Edward Island. We'll welcome each of the guests. Being escorted by the Summerside Police Traffic Unit. And our first arrival tonight is the Honorable Dennis King, Premier of Prince Edward Island, and his wife Jana Hemphill. And now arriving, we have His Worship, Dan Kuchar, Mayor of the City of Summerside. We also have the Honorable Barb Ramsey, Minister of Social Development and Seniors, Sergeant Dale Koresh with the Summerside Police. Now arriving for Governor's Plate tonight here in Summerside is the Honorable Jill Burridge, Minister of Finance and the Minister responsible for harness racing here on Prince Edward Island. Next we have MP Robert Morrissey, MP for Egmont, joining us here trackside for Governor's Plate 56. And our title sponsor of Governor's Plate, from Summerside Chrysler Dodge, Warren Ellis and his wife Marlene, the title sponsor of Governor's Plate. We thank them for their continued support and providing the vehicles for our official motorcade tonight. Next, we have the president of the Prince County Horsemen's Club. Would you please welcome Jansen Sweet? And now arriving, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Antoinette Perry, Lieutenant Governor of Prince Edward Island, and Cindy Galt, the aide-de-camp, as we arrive tonight for Governor's Plate 56. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to please rise for the Vice Regal Salute. And I'll ask you to remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our official party for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, here tonight at Red Shores, Summerside. So welcome back to Red Shores Summerside and Governor's Plate 56. The official party has just arrived, and I have the man who's going to call all the action tonight, including the historic Governor's Plate coming up on race number 16, Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance, you've seen a lot of these plates over the years. How does this one shape up for you?
Well, I'm starting to really like it. I do really think they have a shot at the track record, even though Roland's got the 8-hole. Look, he had the 7-hole he win last year. The 8-hole is going to be a little difficult, Lee, because the competition's pretty stiff inside of him today, but I just think that he is the horse. But I've got a sleeper in there with the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, B2B. I really like this horse from post 3. He's liable to get a perfect trip, and he could pounce on the end of this one.
You know, he was talking about pre-race B2B, how he likes the front, but several levers on the inside, Vance. And I know when the draw was done on Tuesday, this really shapes up to be a bettor's race.
Well, let's do this on that B2B thing. He shocked us all last September when he went in 50-1 and tied the track record at Charlottetown. Now he's winning 52 and a piece for Burial. Here comes the Blue Knight, fresh, you know, and I do like him. And back to your question, what was it?
This really shapes up to be a bettor's race.
Absolutely. The bettors are going to be all over this one, Lee. You just can't take the 8-horse and say he's going to win it because there's B2B in there. I think a real sleeper at a long shot off of the rail is a batter up Hanover. He ever comes back to that form that he had at Charlottetown when he was 3, when he did the 51-4 thing, he could surprise a lot of horses. Now, there's also another horse in here that we haven't touched on, Twin B Tough Enough. How good has he been week in, week out at Charlottetown? When Roland's not around, he wins. So tonight he's inside 3 spots on Roland, and you know Burial, he's win 5. Campbell's win 5. Brody McPhee's got a win, and it's going to be a real good plate 56.
Now, I don't like putting on the record, but apparently I'm going to ask it anyway. This is shaping up. We had the new post time today. Right now, the assessment is that everybody loves the new start time at 4 o'clock. We'll see at the end of the night. But track record, do you think, could be in the history books tonight?
Absolutely, Lee. You know, when it gets around midnight here in Summerside, when we've done the other 55 Governor's Plate, always gets a little temperature drop. Sometimes the wind picks up, but it looks, right now the conditions are absolutely perfect for this race.
All right, so I'm going to get you back in the desk here because you get the post break coming out shortly. But do you want to give us your top 3? Who do you like?
I'm going to stick with Roland Campbell. I'll look for him to get to the 6th win, and I like B2B to be 2nd, and I like Twin B Tough Enough for 3rd, and I used 1 and 2 for the Super High 5.
Okay, thanks very much as always.
Always my pleasure.
All right, Vance Cameron will call the action here tonight. Governor's Plate 56 coming up on race 16.
Fifth race on the track is the Red Shores Summerside Pace. They feature the Super High 5. Here's the one privilege. Andrea Renison, Aidan Farish, Robert Tate, and Peter Kiley of New Brunswick. George Renison, the trainer, Corey McPherson drives. Pictonian I Am, the 2, is owned by Robert Phillips, Lose Route 204, and Mark Land of Summerside. Robert does the training. Jill Barriall. Leaving Bruises 3, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. 4 2 points, owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watson, Mary Weeks, David Dowling trains and drives. Outrageous Show, the 5, is owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. Weimar Jimbo, the 6, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy up. Tradition 7, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 8 is a Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifwa Melanson, the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on the 5th, featuring the Super High 5. Well, we're all coming up with our selections here in the 5th race Super High 5. Again, we thank our friends, and they are friends, at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. So it's Vance, Peter, and Rocky here with the Super High 5 selections here in the 5th. I'll top it off. I'll go with the 2, Pictonian I Am. He's a class dropper. Going to get Jill Berrio for the first time around this year. I'll put him on top. Going to the 7, that's Tradition with Adam Murner. What a big trip his last time around. Shows 53-3. Don't like the post, but I do like the horse. And I don't like the next post either. I'm going to the 8, Woodmere Ideal Art. And what a price, Pete, you're going to get on him is right now 24-1. I like the 5, Outrageous Show for 4th. And the 4 2 points will close out my Super High 5 ticket. I'm going 2, 7, 8. 5-4, but Peter not happy with the post positions.
I'm with you on Tradition. I love Tradition with Murner together. I'm going to put the 7 on top. 2 for 2nd, 5 for 3rd, 6 for 4th, and 4 for 5th. So I'm 7, 2, 5, 6, 4. Rocky, over to you.
Well, I agree with you, Peter, with the 7, Tradition. He's dropping down in class here a little bit. 153-3 in his last one, 28-1 in the end of it. Just got beat by 3/4 of a length, finishing 3rd. For 2nd, I'll go with the 2, Pictonian I Am, also dropping down in class. Shows an excellent trip there last couple of 154-2 and 154-3. For 3rd, I'll throw in the rail horse. That's Privilege. He went a great trip at Woodstock on July the 6th, wired the field from post 3 in 158 flat. I think that's a big mile over Woodstock's half-mile track. For 4th, the 6, Reimar Jimbo was a winner in 154-4, closing it out 27-4 in his latest. And to round out my Super High 5, Woodmere Ideal Art from post 8 with Jason Hughes. So I'm going 7-2-1-6-8. Peter McPhee 7-2-5-6-4. Vance Cameron 2-7-8-5-4. Get in on the Super High 5. Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets. Lynn's up here right now in the oval. 50-50s.
There's a look at leaving bruises here. So we're getting ready for post time on race number 5, Red Shores Summerside Trackside presentation. And to kick off the Super High 5 tonight, leaving bruises, that additional chart line, July 17th, that was announced earlier. We'll remind you of it. Fast Track, left from post 7, finished 7th, 158 and 4. Back into the mix here tonight and draws inside from post 3 for Damian McClellan, along with Jennifer Doyle, Baser Hunter, and Doug Molyneux of Stratford. So getting ready to go.
Delay in the start here in race 5. 2 Pictonian I Am is back to the paddock for a shoe repair. The windows are going to remain open and selling for any last minute Super High 5 selections here in the 5th.
So we're under a delay here for the 5th race. The 2 is off the track. Pictonian I Am got a shoe repair here. So while we have a minute, let's give you an update on the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. And there is the leaderboard, Peter.
Yeah, after 4 races, so we're right up to date here heading into race number 5. Robert Reed Jr. continues to lead the way. He has 84 points, and on top, Garnet Barnsdale at Go Cash King. He's second with 76, and Ken Workington, he did pick up a win last time out, so he's up to 55. But it's Robert Reed. They're all chasing here right now, the leader with 84 points.
So there you have it. 5 points for a win, 3 points for second place, 1 point for show, if you're wondering. And if you're following along, and if you're not following us, maybe you should follow us on our social media channels, X and formerly Twitter, of course. You can also get us. And there's a look at the crowd.
Great crowd already.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were here early, too. They're getting their spot here tonight. And also on our social media channels, you can get us on Facebook and, of course, Instagram. There's Stephanie Mitchell and the team doing a great job there, too.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance in Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 52! 3.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
So we have a delay of race number 5 here, and the delay is because of a shoe repair on the 2, Pictonian IM. So as soon as that horse returns to the racetrack, we will be heading to the gate here on this Saturday afternoon, almost evening. And we're told the 2 is on his way from the paddock. Can't go without a shoe, folks. We appreciate your patience. Horses are all on track.
Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Summerside this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Red Shores Summerside starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
And you know, Peter, Lee Drake knows something about shoes. You got to have them all on because he was a performer with Dancing with the Stars, so he knows his footwear. That is for sure. Here is the fifth, and it's the Super High Five. It's the Red Shores Summerside Pace, and it's post time. They're up and facing 2 points. The first one out. At the rail, Privilege is second. Coming from the far outside, Woodmere Ideal Art drives up 3 wide. Third, and he's going after the lead. Fourth at the rail, that is Victoria and I. Offside. On the run went Privilege, and McPherson got into the safety lane, out of harm's way, and wow, did the Blue Knight Jason Hughes sit up early here. Woodmere Ideal Art made the lead from the grandstand side. He's out in front by almost 3 lengths. 2 points a second. Pictonian I Am third. Reimer Jimbo fourth. Boom! Just like that, 27-4 was the quarter. Racing from fifth, Tradition, then sixth. Up on the outside, Outrageous Show. Seventh towards the inside as they move through the stretch. That's leaving Bruises in the backfield. Privilege is going to be pulled up. They're halfway home. Woodmere Ideal Art, wow, he is the longest, and I mean the longest shot on the board. He got him over to the opening half mile. 58-4. Wow, we backed him up big time. 31 seconds in the second quarter. And that's a Woodmere Ideal Art. Here's Tradition on the outside to challenge. 2 points to the rail third. Pictonian I Am moving fourth. Fifth on the outside, Outrageous Show. Then in sixth, Reimer Jimbo. Trailing the field, leaving Bruises. They swing by the 3 quarters. They were there 27-4. 29 flat in the third. 1/8 of a mile out. Woodmere Ideal Art at the rail. Tradition right alongside. Pictonian I Am is coming way wide third. 2 points up the rail. An Outrageous Show on the wire. They're next. Here's Pictonian I Am with Berrio. Tradition second. 2 points will finish third. And the time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Okay, great finish in race number 5. It was the Red Shore Summerside Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. What a race this was here today, Rock. And Jason Hughes, he meant business off the wings here with the 8.
He can bust the wings like a freight train, this horse. Woodmere Ideal Art, he was on top, 27-4, 58-4, 127-4. Tradition came first over, gave the cover to Pictonian I Am, and here's a great shot by Universal Media as Pictonian I Am slingshots off the cover, and he gets the win in 156-4. His third win of the season, 17th career for Pictonian I Am. Jill Berrio in the driver's seat, Tradition second. 2 points third, so it's 2-7-4 unofficially here in the fifth. Red Shore Summerside Pace. Pictonian I Am and Jill Berrio heading to the winner's circle next.
Pictonian I Am moving to the fifth race. Winner's circle. Pacing Black Gelding 6 by Western Paradise off the Better's Delight Dam safety net. Owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204 and Mark Galan of Summerside. Bred by Tony Zutov of Pictou, Nova Scotia. Trained by Robert Phillips. And the Maritime Magic Man Jill Berrio will take him to the winner's circle in 156-4. Pictonian I Am in the Super High Five. Down at trackside, the Red Shores Summerside cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 5. Privilege did not finish, broken equipment. Pictonian I Am the winner. Leaving Bruises was 7th. 2 points finished 3rd. Outrageous Show 6th. Rhymer Jimbo was 5th. Tradition finished 2nd. Woodmere Ideal Art was 4th. Fractions 27 and 4. 58 and 4. 127 and 4. 156 and 4. In review, it did not finish, broken equipment 1-7, 3-6-5, 2-4. Pictonian I Am paid $3.90, the Exactor $7.90, Tractor $31.10, and the Super High Five $66.04.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here on Governor's Plate 56 night. Red Shores is pleased to offer our players the I'll Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000 on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high fives and a late pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HPIBet.com. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 6th race, field of 5. No show wagering in here. Garnet Barnsdale with 3-4-2. Ken Workton in 4-2-3. Robert Reed Jr. and myself going 4-2-1 in the upcoming 6th race in 6 minutes.
Jules Dragon on the 6th race post parade, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Two Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training and driven by Adam Murner. American Risk is number 3, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, today Corey McPherson. First Glance number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Number 5 is Tony Too Tall, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The 2024 Gold Cup ambassadors have been announced. They are promoting Governor's Plate 56 with the new post time as we opened it up today at 4 p.m.
Hi, we're the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors.
Don't miss the 56th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's signature race on Saturday, July 20th with a new post time of 4 p.m.
For post times, race day broadcasts, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, here we go here before race number 6 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show here. And we land on the 4. This is First Glance for Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle trains, and David Dowling does the driving. Rock, this guy does his best work on the front end. Will he be there again today?
Well, he could be. Look at that last start. I'd want to follow him if I was driving in this race. July 13th at Charlottetown, head post 3. Wire-to-wire winner by 4 lengths in 152-2. He closed it out in 28-2 for his 5th win from 13 tries. And he's leaving from post 4, the best spot to work from on the racetrack, in my opinion. First Glance with David Dowling in the bike. Right now, 3-5.
Okay, this is the 2, Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Melissa Rennie, they all share the ownership. Melissa trains, Adam Murner gets the call, and Rock, this guy can really storm home. If he's in a good spot, I think he's right there.
Yeah, look all the way from the bottom up his program. It's last quarter's 29-2, 27-4, and right up there, 27 flat. His third start down with a mile and 155 flat. His latest at Charlottetown, July 13th, head post 5. Finished 4th, just beat by 4.5, 153-4. 153-1, closed it out 28 flat. First Glance was the winner of that one in that 152-2 trip. He's leaving from post 2 tonight, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Impeccable Shadow with Adam Murner at 6-1.
And we move to the rail. This is Jules Dragon for Nick McGilvery of Cornwall. Landon Campbell trains, and Mark Campbell will do the driving here. Rock, I think this is a bit of a value play on the rail here with Mark and Jules Dragon.
Absolutely, and congratulations to Nick McGilvery and his wife. They got married yesterday here in Summerside, so congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. McGilvery. Last start was July 13th at Charlottetown from post 2. Finished 4th, just beat by 2. 153-4, closed it out in 28-4. If you look 3 down up here, July 1st, head post 4, was a winner by a length and a quarter in 155-3, and he closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Mark Campbell was in the driver's seat, and he's there today on the rail. Jules Dragon and Mark Campbell, 3-1. I want to give a shout out this afternoon to a former horse owner, trainer, and driver here in the Maritimes, right here in the island especially. Harry Robley, campaign Metastar, Tryon Seal, Tryon Hobby. Samson Osborne, to name a few. So shout out to you, Harry Robley, watching the broadcast of the races here this evening.
All right, we'll take a look at the odds before we go here. This is a good betting board here. Very, very tight board. Jules Dragon, like Rocky said, on the rail here for Mark Campbell at 3-1. Impeccable Shadow for Murner, 9-2. Then it's the 3 American Risk. If you go down his lines in Truro there, he was a winner in Truro for Corey McPherson. Right on the engine, 54 and 4, 29 and 3. So we'll see what he does off the wings. He can certainly lead. First Glance, we talked about him. He was a nice winner by 4 and 52 and 2 last time out in Charlottetown. So it'll be a battle for the front end here today. He's even money. And Tony Too Tall for Miles Heffernan, post 5, 5-1. That's the way they'll line up here. We're getting close in race number 6.
Countdown clock is in for the afternoon 6th race, a field of 5. They are approaching the Red Shore Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Rock, got some old friends. They're out in Alberta. They're watching Governor's Plate Day, the entire program. We've got Clicker Doyle, Gary Nickerson, we called him Nick, and they're joined by Peter Kelly, who got himself a new car to take it to Alberta. Well, Pete, you should try to get it to PEI. And Pete was an athlete. He used to be known as number 19 in the program, but number 1 in your hearts. Oh, the probably crawdad time out there. Here's the 6th. Post time. The rough and pacing American Risk is the first one out. First Glance will go to the turn second to get away third at the rail. Jules Dragon, then fourth. That's Impeccable Shadow. Early Trailer. Tony Too Tall. Early movement here. Vacating the 2-hole. There goes First Glance right to the engine for Dowling. Second is American Risk. Third at the rail. Jules Dragon racing from fourth. Impeccable Shadow. And trailing this field, Tony Too Tall is fifth. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by First Glance. 27-30. Boom! Just like that. First Glance, the leader in Dowling. American Risk, the Truro ship in on the 2-race win streak. He's in the 2-hole. Third at the rail is Jules Dragon racing from fourth. Impeccable Shadow, and then the trailer. That is Tony Too Tall. Halfway home here in the 6th. First Glance, the midway point leader in 56-4. Racing around the clubhouse turn in straight alignment, and it's First Glance getting him over to the 5-8, opening up a clear 2. Second is American Risk. There goes Jules Dragon to the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Impeccable Shadow on the outside fifth. Tony Too Tall. First Glance leading at 3/4. It's a 2-length advantage on American Risk. Stalling on the outside third. That is Jules Dragon, the 3/4 up. 1:24 and 4. 28 seconds flat in the third. In the home stretch now. First Glance looking to see it through. American Risk. Jules Dragon is coming back on. Tony Too Tall way wide, but it's First Glance and Dowling on the line. Second, that is American Risk. We'll need a show photo. First Glance has done it again. Today it's 1:54 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores and Summerside this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. I said in the pre-race, Rock, the 3 and the 4, they would be swinging off the gate, and that's what happened today.
Yeah, and the 4 gets to the front, 27-3, the half up in 56-4, down to 3/4, 124-4. Jules Dragon made a first over move, but just didn't get up there to where he wanted to, 124-4 to 3/4, and there is First Glance winning in 1:54 flat. Great mile here this evening, I should say, for First Glance. American Risk in there for second. It is close for third. Posted now, the 2 Impeccable Shadow in there for third. So it's 4-3-2 unofficially here in the 6th. So we're going to see First Glance and David Dowling back in the winner's circle next.
First Glance on his way to the 6th race winner's circle, pacing Roan Gelding 6 by Thinking Out Loud. From the Whitefish Falls Dam, White Glance, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Dwight Benson of Harrison, Ontario, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling will take him to the winner's circle for a mile in 1:54. First Glance in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results in the 6th. Jewel's Dragon 4th, Impeccable Shadow 3rd. American Risk was 2nd. First Glance, the race winner. Tony Too Tall finished 5th. They went 27-3, 56-4, 124-4, and the mile went 154. In review, 432, 15. First Glance 260, Exactor 710, Triactor 1650, Superfecta 280.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here at Summerside. It is Governor's Plate 56 night presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And Samantha Gallant joins me tonight from Harness the Hope. And Samantha, welcome to Race Day and your favorite night of the year.
It is my favorite night of the year for sure. I love Governor's Plate. Thank you for having me.
All right, well, it is year 6. It's hard to believe. When is Harness the Hope night and what can we expect?
So Harness the Hope night is next Saturday night at Charlottetown, and we're very excited going into year 6. And we've raised over $325,000 in our first 5 years. And to expect for the night, it's going to be a beautiful sea of pink like it normally is, great blanket presentations and all the goodies.
You know what, you do a great job. You and your team do a great job with it, and we're looking forward to that night. Now, you mentioned on the night of, presentations, fundraising go along the way. How do people get involved with it for Harness the Hope?
So to get involved with us, we're always looking for sponsors, of course, and we're selling tickets on our $5,000 prizes, and, we're going to have a silent auction the night of. So, we just love to see you all show up and support the night.
All right, so if you're looking for more information on the night with Harness the Hope, comes up next Saturday, new post time, 4 p.m. How do people find you?
So you guys can find us on Facebook and also on harnessthehope.ca.
All right, so we always look forward to it. The horses are out in the track here tonight. Samantha, and good luck with Harness the Hope coming next Saturday.
Thank you.
Samantha Gallant with Harness the Hope as we continue on with our race program at Summerside.
Seventh race on Post Parade, number 1, Western Delight, owned and trained by Ralph Sweeter-Valeri, Corey McPherson driving. Redland Sampson 2, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 3 is Mac Anover, and there has been a claim entered. A claim entered on 3, Mac Anover, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. All About the Cash 4, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio. 5 is Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner. Gentry Seals to 6, owned by Robert Joseph and Bernard McNeil, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. La Playa Deo is the 7, owned by Erlen Campbell and Madison Portier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Madison is the trainer, Mark Campbell. And the 8, Phil Dolines, owned by Ken and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the Governor's Plate broadcast centers with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Rocky Skierman with a look of some upcoming racing events.
Well, there's an awful lot of work that goes into the off season. So anytime, of course, we're not racing, we're planning for the next season, and that comes with a lot of hard work. And we are pleased to announce a couple of new events that are coming. This is the first one here, Peter. Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial coming up on Saturday, August the 3rd at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Yeah, we've been working with the family in the off-season. They're very happy to be presenting this memorial on behalf of their parents. It'll happen on Saturday, August the 3rd at Redshores in Charlottetown. The family will be trackside with the cooler and trophy presentation.
And I understand they have a number of family and friends already booked in the top of the park for that night. We look forward to it, and it's something that's going to be coming for many years to come. So we look forward to working with them. Also coming up is the Birthplace Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill. That's Saturday, August 17th. It's presented by the City of Charlottetown. Another upcoming event as we put this one in the books for tonight. We have to march forward, and a lot of great events happening.
Yeah, and again, we talked about this in the off-season, and we thought it was a terrific idea to honor the memory of Doug Hill. He was a great horseman and businessman on Prince Edward Island. So, yes, we'll be remembering Doug with the Birthplace of Confederation Series. It'll happen on August the 10th and August the 17th.
So the horses are out on the track for race number 7, and Rocky Skierman and Peter McPhee pick up the action next.
Okay, Rock, we're back out on the track here, and Jason Hughes had the 8 in one of the races before with Murati Alert. He shot off the wings. Well, he's got the 8 again here, Phil Dorleans. And, Rock, I think this horse has a shot here today.
I think he does, too, and I think he will be shooting off the wings as well in his first start since coming back here for this season's summer racing season. After the qualifier on July the 6th, the 13th of July at Charlottetown, post 6, and he finished 5th. 156-1, closed it out 29-1 for Brett Clough. 6th start of the season. He's still looking for that first win. I think it could be today. Post 8 for Phil Dorleans with Jason Hughes at 9-2.
Okay, we move to the middle, and this is all about the cash for Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, Leonard Doyle, all co-owners. Jeff Holmes trains, Gilles Barrio does the driving. Rock, a horse has been sharp of late, first and second in the last 2.
Absolutely, and that last one, July 13th at Charlottetown, head post 2, finished 2, just beat a length. Gained 2 lengths in the stretch, 156-4, and he closed it out 29-3. July 6th at Charlottetown, had the rail, and he wired the field, 156-4. That was a new race win record, and he closed it out in 29-2. Gilles Barrio in the bike for both of those. So he's looking for his 5th lifetime win, 2nd of the season. Post 4, great spot to work it from. All about the cash with Gilles Barrio. Your current choice at 4-5.
Okay, and before we go here, this is a newcomer to Prince Edward Island, Mac Anover for Michael Arnold and Amy Catherine Lakey. They share the ownership. Mike Dowling is the trainer. David Dowling will drive. There is a claim entered here on this horse, Rock, but you like it for part of the ticket.
Absolutely. He's a 10-year-old by McCardle. The last start at Northfield Park, June the 17th. Post 5, wire-to-wire winner, 158 flat. Aaron Merriman was in the bike. That was his 2nd win and 24th career. Mac Enover, claim entered, as you said, Pete. Post 3 with David Dowling. He looks to go back-to-back tonight. And right now, they are 4-1.
I'd like to welcome all of our guests here tonight, especially our official party that arrived there just after race number 4 tonight. So they're in their seats and ready to go. And our title sponsor, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, proud to be the retailer of award-winning Ram lineup of pickup trucks. Ram won the 2024 J.D. Power Award as the #1 brand for new vehicles. Summerside Chrysler has PEI's largest inventory of Ram trucks. Check them out at summersidechrysler.com. They're in behind the Redshores Summerside starting gate and upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Western Delight, Redland Sampson, McAnover. All about the cash. Check your source. Gentry Sealster, La Playa Deo. Phil Dorleans, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing McAnover, the first one out. Second to the turn is all about the cash. The third one, that is Check Your Source. Up the inside, Western Delight. Then racing around the turn into 5th is Gentry Sealster. Away 6, Redland Sampson. Then La Playa Deo. And the early trailer, Phil Dorleans. Straight alignment as they go to the opening quarter. Led by the newcomer, McAnover. And David Dowling right there in the 2-hole is all about the cash. Third up the rail, Western Delight. Now in 4th, Check Your Source, 29 and 1 the front quarter. Racing from 6th around the turn. There goes movement now from 5th. Gentry Sealster takes out. Racing 6 is Redline Sampson. Moving up 7th. Down the outside as they swing out the turn, La Playa Deo and Phil Dorleans is 8. Backfield well in motion now. They're halfway home in the 7th. McAnover getting them there. First up is Gentry Sealster now 2nd. Third up the rail, all about the cash. Coming 4th on the outside, Redland Sampson 59. And 4, a comfortable 30 and 3 second quarter as they move over to the 5-8. Get set to swing to the back stretch. 4 in, 4 out. 3/4 pole land. They're going there now. The leader, McAnover, at the rail. The challenger on the outside is Gentry Sealster. In the pocket, third is All About the Cash. Redland Sampson, fourth on the outside. 1:29 flat was 3/4 as they have an eighth of a mile left to go. Mac Hanover at the rail, right alongside Gentry Sealster. They're homeward bound now. Gentry Sealster the leader. Mac Hanover second. All About the Cash in the passing lane. Here's the Maritime Magic Man Berrio to get it done. All About the Cash. Mac Hanover come back on. Gentry Sealster third. And they home in 1:58.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Summerside this evening in Rock. This was a real good horse race. The horse that had the claim entered went to the front here today, took some heat from the outside, and look who sneaks down the cones late.
Yeah, I thought he'd win this race after those fractions, 29-1, 59-4, 129, and up the inside here is All About the Cash. Gilles Berrio gets his second win here of the evening in 158-2 with this 3-year-old by all bets off. That's his 5th lifetime win, 2nd of the season. Mac Hanover stayed for 2nd with Gentry Sealster 3rd. So we get 4, 3, 6 unofficially in tonight's 7th race. We'll see All About the Cash and Gilles Berrio. They're heading to the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
All About the Cash. Onward to the Woodmere Standardbridge Winners Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by all bets off from the Yankee Cruiser Dam. It's All About the Best. Owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor, and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, who are also the breeders. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Gilles Berrio, second winner for the double. The mile 158-2. All About the Cash. Doubles up Berrio in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jughead Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing Filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud Colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in race 7. Western Delight 4th. Redland Sampson 5th. McAnover finished 2nd and was claimed by Andrew Williams of Richmond for $6,000. All About the Cash, the race winner. Check Your Source was 7th. Gentry Seals to 3rd. La Playa Deo finished 8th. Phil Dolines was 6th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 129, and the mile in 158 and 2. In review, it's 452, 173, 86. McAndover claimed for $6,000 by Andrew Williams of Richmond. All About the Cash paid $460, the exactor $1570, the triactor $148.80, and the superfactor was $27.13.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Summerside. It is Governor's Plate night 56, and I have His Worship Dan Kuchar, the Mayor of the City of Summerside, with me here. Welcome to Plate night 56.
Yeah, thanks, Lee. It's always fantastic to be here, and tonight we've got a packed house and beautiful weather, so couldn't ask for anything more.
No, really ordered the weather for it. Brand new post time that started earlier today, and the crowd was in early. And I say this, too, I know that you mentioned it during the banquet, back in the awards banquet there, 138 years of racing here in Summerside, and you know how important the harness racing industry here is to the city.
Oh, absolutely. It's a cornerstone in many ways of our community, Lee, and 138 years, that's multiple generations, and that's still what you see now in the industry and around the track. You see kids, and you see parents, and you see grandparents, and that's what I love about it so much.
You know what, coming into the city, I just have to ask you about the development that's going on here. I know that you and your council have worked very hard, and you can see it. As soon as you drive in, there's a lot of investment right now.
Yeah, absolutely, Lee. Summerside is growing, which is certainly better than the alternative, and I think we're all in on that. Building housing, seeing commercial and institutional and industrial growth as well. It's a really fantastic and exciting time to be here in Summerside, and I think you can see that momentum across our community, and you can see it places like tonight. So you can see it when you're walking on the boardwalk or whether you're at a softball tournament, but you can see there's places to go and things to do, and people seem really excited in the community, and what a fortunate spot I have to be here on the first row.
All right, well, you certainly are. You're doing a great job there. The horses coming up for race number 8. Mayor Kuchar, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thanks, Lee, and have a great night, everybody, and good luck to all the races.
All right, so Governor's Plate 56 continues, and the horses are on the track for race 8.
Eighth race this evening. It's the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation. They are on parade. Lorne Valley Barb, number 1, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 2 is Share the Moment, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio driving. Speaking of Shadow, number 3, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Darren Crow is the trainer driver. The Real Princess, number 4. Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick is the owner and the driver, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Number 5, Ms. Moise, owned by Olivia May, Quaid Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Only 3 minutes wagering time here on race number 8. Windows closing in 3 minutes. HBI players from across Canada and on PEI can earn new reward points. 5% cash back and a $500 account rebate today by playing Summerside during Governor's Plate Week.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 this afternoon. Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation. There's the HBI Bet. You can join hbibet.com. And also we have an update for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge as well this afternoon. Here it is after 7 races. Robert Reed Jr. is still leading 97 points. He's on top. Garnet Barnsdale is second with 79. And Ken Workington, yeah, he's picking up some points. He's closing in. He has 70 points right now, but Robert Reed is the leader after 7 here in Summerside this afternoon. Okay, we'll head back out onto the track here and pick up Share of the Moment for Luke Beck and Scott Bridges, Arnold Myers. They all share the ownership. Bo Ford is the trainer. Gilles Barrio is the driver, and Rock Gilles already has 2 wins. He's looking for the hat trick. I think he's got a shot here.
Absolutely, and this mare adds cheek rolls today to her equipment, so equipment change adds cheek rolls. Share of the Moment. Last start was here in the Ruby Chapel eliminations on Sunday, July 14th. Post 5, finished 5, 156 and 1, closed it out 29 flat. The start before that, July 4th at Charlottetown, head post 5 was a winner by a length and a quarter in 154 and 4. Closed that one out 27 and 3 for Mark Campbell. Gilles Barrio back in the bike today. It's Share the Moment. Post 2, your current choice at 1 to 4.
Okay, we'll move out to the 5. This is Miss Moyes for Olivia May, Quade Hately, Andrew Cameron. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains, and Adam Murner is going to do the driving. Rock. She's usually around the top 3. I know she didn't hit it last time, but the start prior to that, she fired home in 27 and 3.
Absolutely did, and paced a mile in 155 and 2, finishing third, 27-3 in the end of it. Then the eliminations of the Ruby Chapel in the 14th, post 5, finished 6, only beaten by 3 3/4 though, 157 and 3, 28-3 on the end of it. She's looking for that second win of the season. At 8 wins last season from 34 tries, almost $17,000 in the bank, and a 155 and 1 record. Taken right at Charlottetown. She's outside today. It's Ms. Moyes. Adam Murner on the bike right now, 12 to 1.
Okay, we'll move from the 5 to the 4. This is the Real Princess for Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John. Ellen Stevenson trains, and Mitch Downey will do the driving here this afternoon. Rock was in the Ruby Chapel last week, finished 6th, but prior to that was just beaten, finished 4th, but only 2 lengths away.
True in the Atlantic Age Mares Series on July 7th from post 3, finished 4th, length and 3/4 back, 156 and 2, closing it out 29 and 2, 3 wins last season from 23 tries. But if you look down, there's an impressive stat, Pete. 24 wins from 60 lifetime tries and over $161,000 in the bank coming from the Ed Doucette stable when he had her. The Real Princess, post 4 with Dr. Mitchell Downey, 13 to 1. Eighth race of the evening, field of 5 in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation, $5,000 on the line. They are lining up in behind the Red Shore Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Lorne Valley Barb, Share the Moment. Speaking of shadow, the real princess, Ms. Moise on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing share the moment. Ms. Moise and up the rail. Lorne Valley Barb leave out. Crossing over fourth, that is the real princess. Then the early trailer. That is speaking of shadow. They're arriving at the 8th. Here's Barry Owen. Share the moment. The 1-9 chalk. And he'll put her on the choo-choo today. Leading by 2. Lorne Valley Barb is second. Ms. Moise racing from third. Then all alone in fourth, the real princess. Trailing the field. That is speaking of shadow. They're on by the first quarter mile. That is share the moment. And she was there. Boom! Just like that. 27-2 was the opening quarter. Share the moment comes off the paddock turn, will lead them towards the half mile. In the 2-hole, the longest shot on the board. Lorne Valley Barb goes second. Third up the rail, Ms. Moise. Then it's the real princess fourth, and on the outside, speaking of shadow, is fifth. Halfway home, led by Share the Moment, and she's there in 57 seconds flat. Racing around the turn, they're approaching on the 5-8. Share the Moment by 2. Lorne Valley Barb is second. Ms. Moise third. Speaking of shadow on the outside, fourth. The real princess fifth. 3 quarters they go there now. And that is Share the Moment, the co-holder of the Summerside Raceway track record for 8 pacing mares. She's clear on the lead, and it's getting late. 3 quarters in 1:25-2. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Share the Moment leading. Ms. Moise second. Lorne Valley Barb third. Speaking of shadow and the real princess, they're in deep stretch now. Here's Share the Moment. She'll triple up Gilberto. Second is Ms. Moise. The real princess rallied up the inside third. And the time for the mile in 1:55-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores and Summerside this evening. The Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation Rock. We talked about this in the pre-race. We thought it would be really zooming off the wings here for Share the Moment and Barrio. And Jill has the hat trick.
Absolutely. 27-2 to the quarter, 57 to the half. Down to 3 quarters in 1:25-2. And she gets the job done. 4th win this season. 28th career from just 97 starts. 1:55-1. In there for second is Ms. Moise with the real princess third. So we got 2-5-4 unofficially in the 8th. We're going to see Share the Moment and Gilberto back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
Share the Moment on her way to the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing Black Mare, she's 6 by. Control the Moment. Off the As Promised Dam, Feelin' Flush. Owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers. Bred by Travis Cullen of Dundas, Ontario. She's trained by Bo Ford. Gilberto will get his 3rd winner of the day for the triple. The mile 1:55-1. Share the Moment in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Consolation with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in the 8th. Lorne Valley Barb was 4th. Share the Moment, the winner. Speaking of Shadow, 5th. The Real Princess, 3rd. Ms. Moyes was 2nd. They went 27 and 2, 57. 125 and 2, and the mile 155 and 1. In review, 415, 32. Share the Moment, 210. Exactor, 340. Triactor, 680. And the Superfecta, $1.60. Updating the 50-50 draw. Right now, $1,700 going to go to the winner. Time's running out, though. Make sure you get your 50-50 draw ticket. It's valued at $1,700 to the winner, and time is getting short.
So Race Day Live continues in Summerside. A number of special guests here tonight in our Race Day show, and we want to thank Samantha Galamp with Harness the Hope and his worship Dan Kuchar with the mayor of City of Summerside, and he's had a lot of great things that are happening here over the last number of years, and well, he said it best, I think, 138 years of racing, Rocky and Peter, and of course you can see it, the backstretch and the continued great support with harness racing here in Prince Edward Island. So nice
everybody's
to have
done well. Yeah, nice to have the mayor on. Nice to have Sam on as well. People doing terrific jobs. And Vance as well with the interviews tonight.
Vance, well, I was going to mention that Vance's picks. I have them marked down here, and you know what? You never know. We might have a track record tonight. Another big event that's coming up in the fall, Rocky, and that's the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale.
That's right, Lee. The 2024 Atlantic Classics sale is set for Friday, October the 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds starting at 11:30 a.m. You can join us on October the 10th from 3 till 7 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. Visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Okay, so we have members of the Whalen family here tonight, and of course I was just talking to Ivan Noonan a minute ago, and he said, how's it looking? I said, well,
here it is, Ivan.
Very close.
Yeah, Joe Barrio, he's been hot tonight. He has 3 wins on the card already through 8 races. So Joe on top with 8 wins. Tied for second are Mark Campbell and David Dowling. They each have a win tonight. They're at 6 wins, 2 behind Jill, and Adam Murner is 4th with 5 wins right now after 8 races in Summerside.
Third division of the Atlantic Sires on the 9th parade. Tobin's Barn Party number 1, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Sword from the Stone number 2, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum, trained by Donald Sweet. Kenny Murphy up. 3 is Mudslide Lucas, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. Woodmere Armor number 4, owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Joe's Dream Walking is number 5, owned by Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, Darren Crow training and driving. Dunsan George is number 6. Owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing George Group, Nick Oakes, training and driving. Number 7 is Hamac General, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Earl Watts is the conditioner. David Dowling is the driver. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 9. Closing in 3 minutes. Race Day Live continues next with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Rocky Skierman.
We'll be talking about Atlantic Sire Stakes, and we want to welcome McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. So thank you for their continued support as we roll on throughout the night here, and lots of action still to come on the 9th. We do have one equipment change here on the 9th. That is the one Tobin's Barn Party, blind to open on that equipment card. And Rocky and Peter pick up the action next.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 9 tonight as we're working on Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old colts in the B division, nice purse to $6,000 tonight. We land on the 7 here, Hamac General from Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, Jerry McKinnon. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts trains, and David Dowling gets the call here from post 7. They were third, 2 back from post 7. Rock, can they win this one out here tonight?
I'm thinking so. And if you look at that start, it was June 22nd at Charlottetown. Sat 3 throughout. Finished third, race timed 1:56.4. That's the fastest of all these in their program that we're seeing anyway. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat for David Dowling. And then in the Atlantic Sire Stakes B division at Truro on June the 28th, had post 6. Finished 7th, 1:59.1. Closed it out 32 flat. Jill Berrio was in the driver's seat. Coming into this one, 3 wins lifetime. Has won this season already. 2 minutes, 2/5 at Charlottetown. Hamac General, post 7. David Dowling's looking for his second win of the evening. And right now they're 2-1.
Okay, here's the 5. Joe's Dream Walking for Joseph Gamba of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow is the trainer, and Darren is the driver here tonight. If we go a couple of starts down, Rock, they were second at Woodstock there in the New Brunswick Breeders.
Yes, a nice start over there. Post 5, finished second, beat 7 lengths, race time 2 minutes 3/5. I think that's a good mile over Woodstock. Closed it out 30-2. And then at Truro on July 12th, post 2, finished 5, 1:58.4, closing it out in 30-4. Had a maiden win at Truro on June the 2nd. Post 2 was a winner by 3/4 of a length, 2:02.3, 30-4 in the end of it for Mark Campbell. 8th start of the season, 12th career tonight. Joe's Dream Walking with Darren Crow at 7-1.
Okay, getting close in race number 9. Need you in on the action here. We've had some nice payouts throughout the card here as we work on the 9th, and this is the 6th, Dunsan George for JD Racing and Atlantic Racing. Nicholas Oakes is the trainer, and Nick gets the call in the bike here today. Rock, that was a nice one in Summerside last time out here, right down the highway for the win.
Yeah, had the rail and was a wire-to-wire winner by 5 3/4 in 1:58.4, and he closed that one out in 30 seconds flat. That was his maiden breaking victory. And, nobody really knows this horse any better than Nick. He trains him as well, and he's in the seat tonight. And right now, they are 19-1. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. Tobin's Barn Party with the bridle chains from blind to open at 7-1 with Jason Hughes. Sword from the Stone is 2 with Kenny Murphy at 8-5. The 3, Mudslide Lucas, Miles Heffernan at 38-1. Woodmere Armour leaves 4 for Mark Campbell at 9-5. Joe's Dream Walking is 5 for Darren Crow at 8-1. Dunsan George, the 6 with Nick Oakes at 17-1. And the 7, that's Hamac General with David Dowling at 2-1. That is your field for the upcoming 9th race. We want you in the action here tonight. Don't get shut out. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 9th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the B division for $6,000, a field of 7. They're approaching the Red Shores starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Barn Party, Sword from the Stone, Mudslide Lucas, Woodmere Armor, Joe's Dreamwalking, Dunsan George, Hamac General outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes the 5, Joe's Dreamwalking. There they go, off end pacing, Sword from the Stone and Tobin's Barn Party, Hamac General. Joining them on the far outside, off stride into the turn, Dunsan George. They're 3 wide as they move over to the opening 8th. In between horses, Sword from the Stone. Tobin's Barn Party along the rail, and Hamac General, he's out there 3 deep. He's 3rd. Oh, they're to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end. Between horses, the leader, Sword from the Stone. Hamac General on the outside, 2nd, 3rd up the rail. Tobin's Barn Party, 28 seconds flat was the quarter. Back into 4th, Mudslide Lucas, then 5th. As they move on round the turn is Woodmere Armor, Joe's Dreamwalking 6th, and the trailer, Dunsan George. Down the stretch they come, and there's still a brouhaha in the Sire Stakes here. Sword from the Stone taking on Hamac General. Tobin's Barn Party watches the battle. He's in the pocket 3rd, 56 until this is a B division putting up A fractions on the board. Sword from the Stone and Murphy the leader. 2nd is Tobin's Barn Party. Hamac General. He's been out all the way, but he's still there 3rd. Coming 3 wide 4th. That is Joe's Dreamwalking. 5th is Dunsan George. From the outside, Woodmere Armor. Now the trailer. That is Mudslide Lucas. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1. Sword from the Stone. He's still there with an 8 left to go. Tobin's Barn Party is 2nd. Coming on the outside, Joe's Dreamwalking. Down the stretch they come. Sword from the Stone. Tobin's Barn Party. Joe's walking up on the inside. Tobin's Barn Party in the Blue Night Use. Joe's Dreamwalking 2nd. Sword from the Stone is 3rd. While they were to it and at it and to it for a long time. They were tired. 159 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Summerside this evening, brought to you by Universal Media. Rocky, a lot of things happened in this race, including they were swinging off the wings, the 1, the 2, and the 7. But the 2 and the 7 battled. 5 made a break to recover. But through it all, Jason was along the cones, and it works out.
Yep, bridle change, blind to open on Tobin's Barn Party, and it worked out as Sword from the Stone and Hamac General battled 28-56-2. 127 and 1, and here is Tobin's Barn Party getting up the inside to win this one in 159 flat. That is a new race win record for this 3-year-old by Shanghai Phil. Joe's Dreamwalking made a great recovery in there for 2nd with Sword from the Stone hanging on for 3rd. So it's 1-5-2 unofficially here in the 9th. We're going to see Tobin's Barn Party and Jason Hughes back in the winner's circle next.
Tobin's Barn Party moving to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil off the All-American Native Dam Donna Party. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Ashley Gamester and driven to victory by the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. The mile 159, that's a new pacing record on 1 Tobin's Barn Party. At trackside, it's the Atlantic Sire Stakes Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the 9th. Tobin's Barn Party, the winner. Sword from the Stone was 3rd. Mudslide Lucas 7th. Woodmere Armor 4th. Joe's Dream Walking was 2nd. Duncan George 6th. Hamac General finished 5th. They went 28, 56 and 2. 127 and 1. And the mile 159. In review 137. 4265. Tobin's Barn Party paid $19. The exactor $680.40. The triactor $1,243.80. Superfecta $428.61.
There's the place photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission from race number 9. So welcome back to Red Shores in Summerside as we cruise along on this marathon program tonight. 16 races on the card. It's been a fantastic card so far. We're coming up on race number 10. And still to come tonight, we have the Ruby Chapel Memorial Final. We also have another couple of stakes races, Peter. And we have 2 audio clips. One from Ashley McDonald, who's sending out Flip the Script in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Final. So we'll talk to her. And also Brody McPhee coming up with his thoughts on Governor's Plate 56. So lots of action still to come. Summerside Chrysler Dodge, proud supporter of the Prince County Hospital Foundation, and is hosting their 16th annual Grassroots and Cowboy Boots fundraiser on September 7th. Now, to date, they've raised over $17 million for the hospital here in Summerside. And you can call Summerside Chrysler Dodge to purchase tickets, and you could win and go home a Jeep winner. Let's slide in the picks here for race number 10. We'll see how the guys are doing here. And I've been all over the place here, all around the grounds, in and outside the building. So I'm missing out on the standings, but we'll get to those in a minute. But there are the picks.
Yeah, Garnet Barnsdale heading towards the 2, and here Laugh Again Hanover for Jason Hughes. And Kenny Workington, he's been doing well of late. He's going to the 4, Starship Glide Rock.
Yeah, I'm going to the 2. And that is Laugh Again Hanover. Robert Reed Jr. also landing on the 4. So he likes a 4-2-3 along with Ken Workington. And I like a 2-6-3 in the upcoming 10th race. Minister of Finance Pace, field of 6 in 5 minutes.
Minister of Finance Pace for the 10th around parade. Big Bad Bruiser 1 is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson driving. Laugh Again Hanover 2 on with Donald McRae. Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Almac Maximus 3, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Tammy Collins. Demi McClellan drives. Starship Glide number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Jules Barrio. Ontario 5, owned by Brock McCachran of Kingston, New Brunswick, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Paul Langell. Burnout Hanover number 6, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. 3 minutes. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network from Prince Edward Island, Canada.
Hi, we're the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors. Don't miss the 56th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's signature race on Saturday, July 20th with a new post time of 4 p.m.
For post times, race day broadcasts, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
And a special thank you to the Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors. Pretty special for Peter, for you and me, because our daughters are involved this year, so it's always a special touch when the family gets involved.
Really neat to be around the game so long and to have both our daughters in the ambassadors this year for the 65th. Very, very special.
All right, so Jamie Ward, Audrey McPhee, that's Peter's daughter, Peter and Val, Tate McDonald, Ella Hennessy, Delaney Dunn, Miranda Lidstone,
Laurel Drake, which is Lee and Jen's daughter.
Chelsea Aflack, and Sam McLeod.
Yeah, it's a really good lineup there, Lee. We're going to see lots of them. It was great that they were able to get the Governor's Plate promo together. We're going to see lots of them leading into the Gold Cup and Saucer.
All right, the Minister of Finance Pace is race number 10. Rocky Skierman and Peter McPhee pick up the action next.
Okay, Rock, we land on the 2 here. Laugh Again Hanover for Donnie McRae. Blair and Eric McLaughlin, they share the ownership. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes does the driving. And last time out, he had to race a tough group in Charlottetown. Finished 5th, but he was charted 53-2.
Absolutely. He left from post 6 and finished 5. Just beat 4 3/4 lengths. 153-2. Closed it out 28-1 for Mark Bradley. He's got 2 wins this season from 12 tries. 158-3, season's best at Charlottetown. But look at that start. 2 down. 154 flat, closing it out 27-2. Left from post 3. That was July 6th at Charlottetown. So he's post 2 tonight. Jason Hughes looking to go back to back. Laugh Again Hanover, your current choice at 3-4.
Okay, here's the 6, Burnout Hanover for the Orwell-based stable of Orwell, Jeff Holmes, Strange, and Brady Sweet. Does the driving here, Rocca. They have 3 wins from 15 starts this year. He's on the outside, but he's pretty versatile. He likes to be up front, but again, Brady can work out a trip.
Absolutely. And July 13th at Charlottetown, had the rail, finished 6th. But look at that mile, 153-2, closed it out 28-3. First glance was the winner in 152-2, and that one 3 down was a winner from post 7 in 156-4, closing it out in 28 flat for Brady Sweet. That was on June 29th at Charlottetown. Post 6 on the outside, looking in, Burnout Hanover with Brady Sweet. He looks to double up tonight. They're 6-1.
Okay, getting close here in race number 10. Here is the 3, Hamac Maximus for Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario. Tammy Collins trains, and Damian McClellan gets the call in the bike. He raced really well last time, Rock. Second, just beating the length.
Yeah, gained a half a length down the stretch as well, and that was on July 9th here. Head the rail, just beat a length, 155 flat. He was a winner, 155-4 at Charlottetown this season already. That's his record he took this year. He's got 3 wins this season, 9 career. In his last start right here, July the 9th, as I mentioned, finishing second, 155 flat. Damian McClellan was in the bike. He's got post 3 tonight, and he's getting away right now at good odds, 17-1. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 10th race. Minister of Finance Pace with a trackside presentation. Field of 6, they are approaching the Red Shore starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Big Bad Bruiser, Laugh Again Hanover, Hamac Maximus, Starship Glide, Mantario, Burnout Hanover, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Burnout Hanover leaves out. Laugh Again Hanover right with him at the rail. Third one to the turn is Hamac Maximus to get away fourth, Big Bad Bruiser. Then Starship Glide fifth in the early trailer. That is Mantario, Burnout Hanover, and Brady Sweet sitting up. Clear by 4. Second is Laugh Again Hanover, racing from third. And at the rail is Hamac Maximus. Then fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Starship Glide has fifth, and he's followed by the trailer. That is Mantario, so Burnout Hanover, he likes the front end, and that's a deceiving 29 seconds flat. Opening quarter mile. Burnout Hanover lead down to 3. Starting to close in is Laugh Again Hanover second. Third at the rail is Hamac Maximus, Big Bad Bruiser. He has fourth with Starship Glide fifth. And the trailer is Mantario. They're halfway home and they are in straight alignment. Burnout Hanover trying to steal it on the front end with Laugh Again Hanover right there now second. 59-4. That's a pedestrian second quarter for this group, and nobody, and I mean nobody, has made a move yet. They go to 3 quarters. Burnout Hanover, the leader. The tempo has to, and I mean has to pick up. Racing second is Laugh Again Hanover. Third on the outside, Hamac Maximus underway. Coming fourth on the outside is Starship Glide. Big Bad Bruiser fifth, trailing the field. Mantario 3 quarters up in 1:28-4. Oh, they're starting to pick them up and put them down now, and they're homeward bound. Burnout Hanover bringing them home. Laugh Again Hanover at the rail, way wide. Hamac Maximus deep stretch now. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Laugh Again Hanover. Second, that'll go to Burnout Hanover. Might have been Halmack Maximus. Third in 1:56. 3, 27 and 4 closing quarter.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Summerside this evening. Minister of Finance trackside presentation. Rock Burnout Hanover zips the wings here, cuts it all out, but look who's sneaking down the cones late.
Back-to-back jacks for Mr. Hughes here as Burnout Hanover 29.59 and 4, down to three quarters 1:28 and 4, 29 seconds flat that third panel, and up the rail here is Laugh Again Hanover with Jason Hughes 1:56 and 3. That's the season's best, third win of the season, 16th career for Laugh Again Hanover. And Jason Hughes in there for second. Burnout Hanover with Halmack Maximus third. There's another ice cold one for me, Peter, 2:63. And we're going to see Laugh Again Hanover and Jason Hughes back in the winner's circle next.
Laugh Again Hanover goes to the Woodmere Standard Breds winner's circle by pacing Stallion 6 by McCardle. Off the American Ideal Dam, Laughing Once More. Owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trainer Ashley Gamester goes back-to-back for the double. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, goes back-to-back to double up the mile, 1:56 and 3. Laugh Again Hanover in the 10th Minister of Finance, joining us here on Plate 56 night with the cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the 10th. Big Bad Bruiser 6. Laugh Again Hanover the winner. Halmack Maximus was third. Starship Glide fourth. Montario finished fifth. Burnout Hanover was second. Fractions 29. 59 and 4. 128 and 4. And the mile 156 and 3. In review 613. 452. Laugh Again Hanover $2.50. The Exactor $12, Triactor $44, Superfecta $9.14.
Well, Governor's Plate 56 was presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and it's coming up at race number 16. Here with Lee Drake, along with Peter McPhee, Rocky Skierman. We're at the Governor's Plate Broadcast Centers tonight. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action as we move along on this beautiful Saturday night. Wind's picked up just a little bit, but it keeps the bugs away, and people don't mind being cooled down just a little bit. Guys, we're going to go through the full post positions in just a minute, but I had the opportunity to talk to Brody McPhee, who's going to be driving Fernhill General coming up from post 2 in the plate. And here's a little bit of that conversation. So, Brody, you have Fernhill General here in the Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Jaw, and you have the 2-hole. Give us your thoughts on your post position.
Well, Lee, inside is always good. Of course, you always prefer the rail, but inside is much better than outside, especially when the top-notch horses are outside. It's usually a good position to draft along, and I think with that position, I should probably get a ground-saving trip tonight.
Fernhill General has been on top of his game. You know this horse very well, and you've worked with him, of course, when the late Earl Smith had him. Give us your thoughts on how important this is tonight and just what it means to be in this big race with this horse.
Well, this horse deserves all the accolades he can get. As a 2- and 3-year-old, he raced, the top 2- and 3-year-olds, and he had some issues along the way and ended up missing both Breeders' Crowns because of it. We were very happy to get a new record on him this year of 53. He deserves that, and last year we were careful with him, and this year he's really blossoming into a nice horse. He's handy, and he can kind of leave. He can come from off the pace and so on, and he's razor sharp right now.
Your thoughts on how the race is going to play out?
I think there'll probably be a mad dash for the first turn. Paul Angel's going to have to go hard off the rail, obviously. And he shows lots of front end speed. Jason, I think, has to go hard around the first turn. I'm going out for sure as hard as I can, protecting position, and again with the good horses. The favorites, we'll call them, on the outside. It makes for a very, very interesting race. Mark's horse, Rollum, is arguably the one to beat, but the 8-hole really, really complicates things. He's a great horse, but he needs some racing luck for sure. And with the 8-hole, he can run into traffic very easily. So it should set up. I think there'll be some front end fractions, but I think it's going to set up to be a great race.
Thanks, Brody. Best of luck tonight.
Okay, thank you, Lee.
Fourth division of the Sire Stakes on the 11th race parade. Number 1 is Howmack Exclusive, home of Jimmy Gorman, Leith and Leslie Waite, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Southfield Patrick, number 2, is owned and trained by Danny Campbell of Lincoln, Nova Scotia. Adam Murner drives. Resuscitate is the 3, owned by Back to the Races stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Paul Angel. Jack Boswell, number 4, owned by Mark and Keith McDonnell of Port Hood and Blundish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Keith does the training and driven by Mark Campbell. Bugtown Nash, number 5. Owned by Adam Walsh of Charlottetown, trained by Brian Walsh, David Dowling. Harry Holmes, number 6, owned by Henry Ponziata of Sydney and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry is the trainer. Today, Gilles Barrio. I Did It My Way, 7, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Here's Stuart, number 8, owned by Clark E. Smith, Donnie Smith, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy and driven by Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes to post time. 56th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge leave Peter and Rocky with the starters and post positions.
Yeah, it was nice to hear from Brody McPhee there, and he'll be driving, of course, Fernhill General. So we'll go through the post positions here for you. Off the rail tonight, Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Batter up Hanover. Off the rail for Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Doug Lauthers, Chantel Langell out of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell drives and trains. Fernhill General with Peter Smith at Stratford. Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Brody McPhee driving for Tom Weatherby. And B2B, Donnie McRae, Blair McLaughlin own this 7-year-old by Sunshine Beach. Jason Hughes will drive. Ashley Gamester is the trainer.
Yeah, and roll with Hottie Toddy. Trevor Hicken owns and trains. Miles Heffernan will drive. Twin B, Tough Enough for Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Masson is the trainer. Jill Berry in the driver's seat. And Island Beach Boy, Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia are the owners. Tommy Weatherby trains, and it's Corey McPherson, Pete.
Yeah, post number 7, all bets on text for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Kent Livingston, Mark Gallant. They share the ownership. Jeff Lilly trains as well. Ken Murphy drives. And the defending champion is Rollum for Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Ryan McLeod, and Savage Stable. Brent Campbell trains, and Mark Campbell drives. They're looking to go back-to-back in Governor's Plate 56.
And just before we go to the track, we'll just give you a quick update on the standings for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. And there it is. Robert Reed Jr. is jumping out in front.
Yeah, he's been in front all the way today. He was the leader coming into Week 3. He's still there now, 103 points. Garnet Barnsdale is second with 89, and Ken Workington third with 75 after 10 races in Summerside today.
And we had a winner in the pick 5 here tonight, Andrew McCourt. Could you meet Kelly at the security desk, please? Andrew McCourt. Meet Kelly at the security desk.
Getting close to the final call for the 50-50. Over $2,000 going to go to the winner, but time is running out quickly. Get your 50-50 valued at over $2,000.
Okay, Rocky Skierman's been ice cold. If you were tracking him his last time out there, he had a 2.63, and that was a straight try for $44. Rock's a nice pick in there. Who do you like here as your top 3 in the 11th?
I like Jack Boswell to win this one off that second start down at Truro and a B-Stake on June 28th. Head post 6. Finished second, just beat a length and a half, 155-1. Closed it out 29-3 for Mark Campbell. For second, the 8, Here's to Art. Kenny Murphy in the bike for Clarkey and Donnie Smith and Paul Hogan. Clifford Murphy, his father, is the trainer, and Kenny will do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, July 13th, head post 4, finished third, 157 flat. And to round out my triactor, there's your horse on the screen right now, is Hamac Exclusive, 3-year-old colt by Source of Pride from Jimmy Gorman and Leith and Less Weight. Corey McPherson trains and drives, 5th last start out at Charlottetown, July 13th from post 6. Can interfere with leaving. Finished 5th by 3 3/4, 157-2, 30-1 in the end of it, and a nice 156-mile 2 starts down at Truro in the B-Stake. So I'm going 4-8-1 in here, and we're getting close. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 11th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. Full field of 8. They're heading to the Red Shores starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Halmack Exclusive, Southfield Patrick, Resuscitate, Jack Boswell, Bugtown Nash, Harry Holmes. I Did It My Way. Here's Stuart on the grandstand side. 4th division of the Sire Stakes. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Jack Boswell will leave Southfield Patrick along the rail. Hamac Exclusive way out there. Here's Stuart, drives 4th to get away 5th along that inside. Resuscitate. Then in 6th is Harry Holmes. 7th, I Did It My Way. And the trailer in the early going, Bugtown Nash up the backstretch. And here's Jack Boswell and Mark Campbell to clear the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Hamac Exclusive set up for the 2-hole ride. Southfield Patrick into the turn 3rd. Here's Stuart, got away 4th. They were at that opening quarter. They're sitting up. 27, 30. Boom! Just like that, they are strung out in here off the big-time quarter. And on the point, Jack Boswell. 2nd is Halmack Exclusive. Then 3rd, Southfield Patrick. Here's Stuart 4th. Resuscitate 5th. 6th, that is Harry Holmes. Then in 7th, I Did It My Way. And the trailer, Bugtown Nash. 56 and 2. Halfway home time. Moving on to the 5/8 they go. And that's Jack Boswell continuing to lead Halmack Exclusive. Here's Stuart on the outside is picked up 3rd. 4th at the rail. Southfield Patrick from the outside. Resuscitate 5th. Up the rail. I Did It My Way is 6th. 7th is Harry Holmes. And in the backfield, Bugtown Nash, the trailer. 3/4 in the books in 1:26 and 4. Going to the 7/8. Jack Boswell looking to bottom them out. And he's driving away late for Campbell. 2nd is Halmack Exclusive. Here's Stuart. Southfield Patrick. But it's Jack Boswell in the Sire Stakes. Alone on the line for Mark Campbell's double. 2nd, that's Halmack Exclusive. Southfield Patrick rallied in 3rd. And the time for the mile in 1:56 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Redshores and Summerside. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts. The B division, they went for 6,000. And wow, Jack Boswell, he springs the wings and he goes right down the road. Pretty impressive, Rocky.
Very impressive. 27 and 3, 56-2, 126 and 4. And he is a winner in a new race win record of 156 flat. Kurt Hughes likes to say sitting chilly in the bike, and that's what Mark Campbell's doing here, as he is home and cooled with Jack Boswell here in the Sire Stakes. In for 2nd is Halmack Exclusive and Southfield Patrick 3rd. So we get 4, 1, 2 unofficially here in the 11th. We're going to see Jack Boswell and Mark Campbell. They're going to the winner's circle next. Campbell doubles up here tonight. And last call, 50-50 up here in the oval. Brenda is here right now.
Well, Mark Campbell doesn't want Joe Barrio to get too far away in the race for the Basil Whalen Trophy here for Plate Week. Jack Boswell takes him into the 11th race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding, he's 3 by Tobago Cays off of the Unexample Dam, some shore, somewhere. Owned by Mark and Keith McDonnell of Fort Hood and Blendish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Bred by Mark Gallant and Craig Arsenault. Trained by Keith McDonnell. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. And the colt has a new record of 156. Jack Boswell in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in the 11th, Hamac Exclusive was second, Suffield Patrick third, Resuscitate was sixth, Jack Boswell the winner, Bugtown Nash was eighth, Harry Holmes finished seventh, I Did It My Way fourth, Here's to Art fifth, 27-3, 56-2, 126-4, and the mile 156. From the top it's 236. 187, 45. Jack Boswell 490. Exactor 1260. Triactor 2520. Superfecta 2125.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores on Governor's Plate 56 night. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Peter McPhee, Lee Drake, Vance Cameron calling all the action tonight. 11 races in the books. Jill Barrio has a driving triple. Mark Campbell with a couple of wins, as does Jason Hughes. Let's talk about the economic impact. Who does one racehorse employ? The harness racing industry plays an important role in the Prince of Rhode Island economy. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
Okay, let's roll in the picks here for race number 12. We gave you an update on the All-Star Handicappers. Robert Reed Jr. continues to lead the way. He's heading to the 5. That's bet him again here. He's going 5, 2, and 3. Garnet Barnsdale is going to the 2. I'm a Looker 2 for Brady Sweet, 2, 5, and 3. Ken Workington's on the 5 as well. Bet him again for Barrio. Barrio has 3 wins on the night. He's looking for 4. And Rock, you're down along the bottom there, but you're going to the 5, and you've been hot tonight, so you like Barrio as well.
Thanks, Peter. Yeah, I'm going 5, 2, 3, as is Ken Workington and Robert Reed Jr. The 5 is bet him again. Jill Barrio gets along very well with this horse. 153-1 from post 4 on July 13th at Charlottetown. The 2, I'm a Looker 2. He's going to have something to say. I expect him to be on the front, and Navalny in there for third, so I'm going 5, 2, 3.
12th race is the Premier's Pace, and they're on parade. Number 1, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. I'm a Looker 2. Where's number 2? Owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet. 3, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. Frontier Cruise number 4, owned by John Charles and Calix Belleville from Scadook, New Brunswick. John R. Belleville, the trainer. Today, David Dowling. 5, Bet 'Em Again, owned by Jeff Lilly. Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff is the trainer. Jill's Barrio. Sobel Attack number 6, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callback of Summerside. Paul is the trainer and driven by Kenny Murphy. Coast to Coast Shark number 7, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Jacob Sweet in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time. We're on race number 12. This is Race Day Live from Red Shores, Summerside. The Atlantic Invitational Series with the road to the Premier's Cup is next.
That's right, fans. Catch all of the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series across maritime tracks this season. Races will take place in Charlottetown, Summerside, Woodstock, Truro, and Inverness. For more race dates and updated point standings, visit peiharnessracing.ca.
Okay, heading out to the track next here for race number 12. It is the Premier's Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation. Exactor, 20 cents super the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot is $56 in honor of the Governor's Plate, 56 Governor's Plate. And we're going to land on Bet 'Em Again here for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin. They share the ownership. Jeff does the training, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. Rocky's been knocking on the door, and those trips have been amazing the last 2.
Absolutely. 2 down, July 6th at Charlottetown. Had the rail, parked out to the quarter in 27-1. Then he cleared to the front and just got beat by a length and 3/4, finishing second, 154-4. Closing it out in 28-4. And then July 13th at Charlottetown. Had post 4, finished second, beat 4 lengths. Race timed in 153-1, and he closed it out in 28-3. 3 wins last season from 22 tries. 153-4, season's best at Charlottetown. Post 5, Bet 'Em Again. Gilles Barrio is hot tonight. He's looking for win number 4, and they are your current choice at 3-4.
Okay, we go from the 5 to the 2, and this is I'm a Looker 2 for Brady Sweet. Brady does have a win on the card, went right down the highway earlier with Elroy Shiner, and this guy likes the front end as well, Rock. I think he'll be up close to the action tonight.
I think he'll be cutting it out, and Barry will be sitting right in his back, ready to pounce. I'm a Looker 2 in the last one at Charlottetown, July 13th. Had post 6, finished second, just beat 2 lengths, 155-3, and he closed it out 28-2. And then he finished off a 3-race win streak on June 29th. Had the rail, wired the field in 155-3, 29-2. The start before that was very impressive. June 22nd, head post 2, wire to wire, 154-4. And he closed it out in 27-4. He's got 8 wins this season from 14 tries, 12 times in the top 3. It's I'm a Looker 2 and Brady Sweet. He's looking to double up here tonight, and they're 7-5.
Okay, here's the next door neighbor to I'm a Looker 2, and it's Navalny for Dale and Ronnie Rennie Inc. of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner does the driving. 3 down, 14:51. Sat in the pocket all the way, Rock, and then reached up to win.
156-3. That was his only win this season thus far. 28-2 on the end of it. And then he followed that up July 6th at Charlottetown from post 2, finishing 4th, 154-4. Closed it out 28-2. And the start before that, July 13th. At Charlottetown, head post 2, finished 4th, 155-3, and he closed it out in 29-1. He's looking for his 15th lifetime win. It's Navalny from post 3 with Adam Murner at 9-2. And we have a line to be announced on number 6. Sobble Attack in this race was here July 17th. Head post 4, and he finished 4th. Race time 1:56 and 4. Closed it out 28 seconds flat for Kenny Murphy. That is the 6 Sobble Attack, the line to be announced.
Okay, getting close here in race number 12. Let's take a quick look at the board before we go here. Rusty Riley. Great veteran horse here, 13 years old now for Paul Angelo on the rail at 14-1. I'm a looker too. Like Rocky said, he has 8 wins this year already. Looking for number 9, 6-5. Navalny for Murner, good value play at 6-1. Frontier Cruise for Dowling. They're a long shot from post 4. 5 is Benham again, now taking most of the money at 1-2. Sobble Attack for Kenny Murphy. There's a nice shot of them, 20-1. And Coast to Coast Shark on the outside for Jacob Sweet. That's how they'll line up here in race number 12. Good luck with your picks.
Countdown clock is in for tonight's 12th race. It is the Premier's Pace, and the Premier is in the house tonight. Field of 7. They're approaching the Red Shores starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Oh, Rock got a special niece. She's out west, just outside of Calgary, and her name is Morgan McGinnis. She got into harness racing through her mom and dad, and she was a great, great hostess when her and her mom and my son went out west for Legends Day at Calgary. Morgan, you're not here, but I know you're watching, and this is Plate Week, and here's the Premier Pace, up and pacing. That's Bedham again, firing out along the rail, Rusty Riley. I'm a looker, too, in between them now, as they're 3 wide around the turn. To get away 4th is Navalny, 5th is Frontier Cruise, Sobble Attack, then the trailer, Coast to Coast Shark, up the backstretch they go. I'm a looker, too, likes the front. Oh, brouhaha here going on. I'm a looker, too. We'll lead them over to the opening quarter. Bedham again, forced, and I mean forced to take a seat, and they were 27-2 to open it up. Boom! Just like that. I'm a looker to the leader. In line to Brady Sweet. Bedham again right on his back second. Back into 3rd. Rusty Riley Navalny has 4th. Frontier Cruise 5th. Sobble Attack 6th. Coast to Coast Shark trails the field. They're halfway home. I'm a looker to the midway point leader. And the opening half mile, 56 and 3. Midway round the clubhouse turn. I'm a looker 2 over to the 5H. Bedham again, the textbook 2-hole ride. Rusty Riley closed in 3rd. On the move in the outside 4th, that is Frontier Cruise. Up the rail, Navalny 5th. Sobble Attack 6th. Coast to Coast Shark trailing 7th. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. I'm a looker 2 is the leader. On Bedham again. Rusty Riley up the rail 3rd. 1:26 and 1. The 3/4 time. 1/8 of a mile left to go. I'm a looker 2. Now to the outside. Bedham again for the stretch drive. Frontier Cruise up the inside. Rusty Riley. Deep stretch. Now I'm a looker 2. Wow! He has priced him up here. Bedham again second. Navalny rallies up 3rd. But it's I'm a looker 2 in 1:56 and 2.
Well, Rocky Skierman was knocking on the door for his third straight ice-cold try here, Rock. It was almost there. It looked like Jean-Michael by late, but you got to give credit to I'm a Looker, too. He digs in and hangs on to win here.
Yeah, absolutely. Into the driver, Brady Sweet did a great job here, right down the road, 27-2, 56-3, 126-1, and they get the job done. I was sure that Benham again was going to go by this horse, but I'm a Looker too digs in and gets the job done. His 9th win of the season, 32nd career, 156-2. Brady Sweet doubles up tonight. In for second, Benham again with Navalny in there for third, so it's 2-5-3 unofficially in the 12th, but we're going to see I'm a Looker 2 and Brady Sweet in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
I'm a Looker too prices them up once again. Tonight here in Summerside, he's going to the winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 7 by Shadow Play off the Camluck Dam Timal Extra, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, bred by Fred Wolford of London, Ontario. Trainer Jeff Holmes having an incredible year. He'll put his average up over 500 today. That's his third training victory for the triple. Driver Brady Sweet has the driving double, and the horse will stop the clock in 156-2. I'm a Looker too. In the 12th, it's the Premier's Pace with Premier Dennis King. He's joining us here for Plate 56 night in Summerside. He's at trackside for the presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, Rusty Riley 5th. I'm a Looker 2, the race winner. Navalny 3rd. Frontier Cruz 4th. Benham again finished 2nd. Sobel Attack was 7th. Coast to Coast Shark finished 6th. 27-2. 56-3. 126-1. The mile 156-2. In review, 5-1-3. 4-2. 7-6. I'm a Looker 2 at 5-10. Exactor 850. Tractor 1370. Superfecta was 848.
Well, we mentioned earlier on the race day broadcast when we kicked things off that it was going to be a beautiful day here in Summerside. That's true. We also mentioned that the wind is going to start to pick up, and that is happening. Now, the wind gusts a little getting closer to 40 km. So the guys here at Universal, they have everything locked down here for us. Of course, Rocky's in air-conditioned comfort up there. His hair's not even moving.
All night. He's looked great up there.
Yeah,
hasn't been warm, cold, windy, bugs, nothing for him.
No, it's all good. But anyway, we're going to give you a rundown of what's been a very, very tight race all night. And here's the latest that we're going into right now. And this is the Basil Whalen Memorial, top driver of Governor's Plate Week. And the Governor's Plate, of course, 56 coming up in race 16, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And Rocky, there are the totals.
Yeah, it's close again this year. Jill Barrio leads, though, now with 8 wins. Mark Campbell's closing in with 7. David Dowling is still there with 6, and Adam Murner still there with 5. So those are the top drivers in the Basil Whalen Memorial Trophy. And I saw Jimmy Whalen here tonight. Ivan Noonan, the family of Basil Whalen, they're all here for trackside presentation to the winning driver tonight.
And it's really tough. I've been talking to the family members, and it's really tough to give them a clear picture of what's going to happen because it's too tight and too close to call right now, which seems to be a theme every year.
Yeah, it'll come right down to the wire here. Probably races 14, 15, and 16 before it's decided here. But let's roll into picks here for race number 13. And Rocky Skierman's having a great night. Let's start with him. Rock, you're going 3, 4, 5 here.
Yes, the 3 Blood Money shows that great mile, 2 down, 153 and 2 winner, 27 and 4 on the end of it. For second, the 4 Middleton Terror, he could very well win this as well. And for third, the 5 Time to Dance. I was going to pick him to win this race, Might be back to himself tonight. You never know, but 3, 4, 5 is my ticket.
Yeah, Time to Dance, a former winner in 2021. I think he's got a shot here as well, Rock. Garnet Bairnsdale, he's going to the 3. Blood Money, he's the same as Rocky. Ken Morkington and Robert Reed Jr. on the 4. Middleton Terror. 8 away from race number 13 at Red Shores, Summerside.
Thirteenth race. On parade, Governor's Plate Consolation, the Bob Dewar Memorial. Salzburg Ian number 1, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson driving. 1-800 wears number 2, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Mitch is the driver and trainer is Ellen Stevenson. Blood Money 3, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio drives. Middleton Terror 4, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 Time to Dance, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, and Kent McDonald, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Malignity is the 6, owned by Debbie Francis. Roseanne and Chantel Langell of Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Paul Langell. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on the 13th. Race Day live from Summerside, celebrating 138 years of racing. Race Day. They'll pick up the field next.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance in Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, working on race number 13 from Red Shores in Summerside. We've had some great racing here tonight, some great payouts along the way, and I hope you're tracking Rocky Skierman's picks, because he's been on fire as well. Rock, as we work the 13th here, the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation here, and we're landing on the 3 Blood Money here for Mitchell Downey of St. John. Ron Matheson trains, Gilles Barrio drives. I like the 1-2 back there, Rock, where he was on the rail and a nice winner.
Absolutely, 153-2, closed it out 27-4. That was July 6th at Charlottetown. And then maybe a combination of things happened in his last one in the Governor's Plate elimination, post 7 in the heat, I think. He left from 7, he finished 7, 4.5 lengths back, 155 flat, closed it out in 28-3. He's a 28-time winner, looking for win number 29 tonight. It's over $480,000 in the bank, so he knows how to get it done. And he's leaving 3 with Gilles Barrio, who is leading in the Basil Whalen's got 3 wins tonight, and right now they're 2-1.
Okay, right next door is Middleton Terror tonight for Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom. They share the ownership. David Dowling is the trainer and the driver. Rock, this guy is just a handy little horse every time he steps out on the track.
Yeah, he's got 5 wins this season from 11 tries, 23 career wins, and in the Governor's Plate elimination July 14th, that was Sunday, he had post 2 and he finished 5, only beaten 2 1/4 lengths, and he race timed in 154-3, closed it out 28-2. Start before that was here July the 9th, had post 5, was a winner by a length in 154-4. He closed it out 28-3, 23 lifetime wins from just 63 lifetime starts. Post 4 with David Dowling in the driver's seat, and right now they're 3-1.
And here is a former winner of the Governor's Plate in 2021 and a real classy horse. Time to Dance for Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, and Kent McDonald. They share ownership. Brent Campball trains. Mark Campbell does the driving. Rock. Just total class 51 career wins for this guy.
Yeah, and he's just making his 4th start of the season here. So, you know, I'm expecting something from this horse tonight. I think that he will be a very good part of this ticket. The Governor's Plate eliminations on Sunday. He had post 3, finished 6th. Just beat 3 lengths, though, 154-4, and he closed it out in 28-1. Look at last season, 11 wins from 34 tries, over $56,000 in the bank, and a 153-1 season's best at Yonkers Raceway's half-mile track in New York. Post 5 tonight for Time to Dance. Mark Campbell is looking for his 3rd win of the night, and they're 5-2. Well, I got some shout-outs tonight watching in Charlottetown. We got Jody and Shelley Hennessy. They're watching with Gary and Tammy McGuigan, as well as Shelley's parents, Ron and Donna Saunders. They're watching in Charlottetown as well. So hope you're enjoying the show here tonight from Red Shore, Summerside. Governor's Plate coming up in race number 16 tonight.
And let's take a quick look at the field before we go here, Rock. This is a very good group of horses here in the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation. Salzburg Ian, he is now the choice here. The question is, can he navigate the turn here tonight? We're going to find out. Corey McPherson on Salzburg Ian, 3-2. 1-800 is 11-1. Blood Money, 3-1. Middleton Terror, 9-2. Time to Dance, 8-5. And Malignity, can't count him out either. He's on the outside at 8-1. That's how they line up here. Good luck with your picks in race number 13.
Countdown clock is in for tonight's 13th race, a field of 6, the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation. Remember when he kissed the track in 1984, Vance? Up to you for the call.
Wasn't here for it, but he was my first boss when I started this gig a long time ago, Rock, like 47 years. They're lining up with Salzburg Ian, 1-800, Blood Money, Middleton Terror, Time to Dance, Malignity. Top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. Back leaving the one, Salzburg Ian. There they go, off and pacing. Middleton Terror getting the first call. Time to Dance to his outside. At the rail, along the inside. That is 1-800 stacking them up. Blood Money got away fourth. Wow, I mean that's a wicket. And I mean a wicket opening 8. These are good horses. Up the backstretch they go. Time to Dance and Campbell. They'll clear the lead. Second at the rail, 1-800. Then in third, Blood Money. Fourth, that's Middleton Terror. Then fifth is Malignity. Trailing the field, Salzburg Ian. Check this one out. Boom! Just like that. 26-4. Opened it up. Time to Dance, the leader, as they come up the paddock turn. Racing second is 1-800. Blood Money in third. Middleton Terror fourth, and he's going to the outside. Fifth at the rail is Malignity, trailing the field. That is Salzburg Ian. They are halfway home. Time to Dance, the midway point leader, 6-1. They round the clubhouse turn. They're approaching the 5-8. Time to Dance at the rail. The leader. Here's Middleton Terror up to challenge. 3 in, 3 out. 3/4 coming next. Middleton Terror on the outside, the leader. Time to Dance at the rail. Here's Malignity joining them on the outside, third. Coming fourth, Salzburg Ian getting into it. 3/4 in 1, 25-1. 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Middleton Terror between horses, the leader. Time to Dance at the rail. Malignity. Salzburg Ian is there. Blood Money way wide. Set the camera up. Salzburg Ian. Wow, he looked like he might have got there. Blood Money, he was closing in. Wow, what a race. Picture time. 1:54.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13. Rock, I said before they went, this is a great group of horses here. Anybody could win this. Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation. Corey kind of baby Salzburg Ian off the wings tonight. I think it pays out. 4 and 5 battle early. Gilles is coming late on the far outside. But look at Corey's stick handling here late between the 4 and the 5. Great drive.
Oh, absolutely. It was a tremendous drive. 26-4, 56-1, 125-1. Here's the setup. We don't see Blood Money yet. Oh, here he is on the far outside here. Salzburg Ian down along the rail here. Blood Money on the outside. It is close, and I can't see the tote board yet to see if it's posted. The 1 is now posted. Salzburg Ian over the 3, Blood Money with the 4, Middleton Terror third. 1-3-4 unofficially here in the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation. We're going to see Salzburg Ian and Corey McPherson. He doubles up tonight. They're going to the winner's circle next.
In the win photo, it's one Salzburg Ian. This horse went an incredible trip. He spotted them almost a second off the start. And he's headed to the winner's circle here in the Governor's Plate Consolation. Salzburg Ian pacing Brown Gelding, 4 years, the son of Better Than Jetter. Off the Real Artist Dam, Atlanta Girl. Owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Bred by William Allen McNeil of Nova Scotia and Louis Willinger of Kentucky. Trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson picks up his second victory today for the double. Time for the mile in 1:54 and 2/5. Salzburg Ian in the Bob Dewar Memorial Governor's Plate Consolation down at the Woodmere Standardbreds Winners Circle. The cooler presentation. Now the official results now in the 13th. Salzburg Ian, the race winner. 1-800 was 6. Blood Money was 2nd. Middleton Terror 3rd. Time to Dance finished 5th. Malignity was 4th. 26-4. 56-1. 125-1. The mile 154-2. In review, 162. 354. Salzburg Ian 460 to win. Exactor 1680, Triactor 6220, Superfecta 2641.
Well, there it is, the official results for the Bob Dewar Governor's Plate Consolation tonight. Salzburg Ian at the top of the ticket there for Corey McPherson, trainer Jamie Smith, and the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. And, well, congratulations to them. That was a big trip.
Big drive.
A couple of, a few starts before that when he came back home, and they really seemed to get him iron out there. And what great night to do it, and congratulations to all of them. Okay, HPI rewards. Well, we're talking about a history-making night here. We got a couple of things going on. Could be a wagering history-making night as well, as we look into that. We also have the opportunity to maybe have a history-breaking mile here. Now, the wind has picked up a little bit. And how about this for history? Now offering HPI rewards for PEI customers. First time this season we've done that. It started back in May and it continues on. So this is the first Governor's Plate that we've offered HBI rewards for PEI customers when you play Summerside and you sign up at hbibet.com.
Yeah, and we're going to roll in the picks here for race number 14, and we'll see how the guys are doing. Garnet Barnsdale, he's heading towards the 6 here. That's Tobin Chester for Jason Hughes. Ken Workington is on the 4. Marigo Magic, hard to go against him, as is Robert Reed Jr. And Rock, you're with the 4 as well, and the 6 and the 2, but you do like 4 on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Marigo Magic, he's got 6 for 6. It's hard to go against him. 155 and 2 in his latest, so we're all in agreement with the 3 horses anyway. 4, 6, 2. Big person here as well, Peter. $29,200 Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old colts in the A division in 9 minutes. There is that win photo, Peter. It was close on the line. Just a nose. Salzbrook Ian just nosing out Blood Money, and he came from a long ways back to get up there to just about get it.
Yeah, I sure did, Rock. Joe was flying on the outside with your top choice, Blood Money. I thought he was going to get it, but Corey was stick handling late and finds a seam to get up and get the win. Just a real good horse race in race number 13.
Fifth and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, the Lone A division, the Round Parade Reassurance One, owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell, trained by Saul Lanigan, Corey McPherson. Paul's Crown number 2, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Dunsan Harry number 3, owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan. Kenny Murphy drives. Marigo Magic, the 4, owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. Freeman's Legacy number 5, owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Jacob Sweet is the trainer driver. Six is Tobin's Chester, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Jackie's Boy number 7, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Monica. Junior does the training. Miles Sr. drives. Number 8, Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Pooker McCollum. Paul Langell drives. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 14. 2 minutes to post time. Red Shores now offers HPI rewards when playing Summerside and Charlottetown through HPIBet.com.
So race number 14, getting ready for the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts, the A division. They go for $29,200. And guys, look at the crowd here tonight. They came early, and of course they're sticking around for the big race. But great to see it here tonight.
You know, I have to say, we've had a lot of comments tonight about the 4 o'clock. Might as well be honest with you, and it's been extremely positive. And we're really excited about it. I know the crowd came early, Rocky. We were here for broadcast. We kicked off at 3:30 today, and the crowd continued to file in, and there's the witness of it right there.
I think I was here at 1:45 and went out there and left their, free chicken wings and stuff.
Happy hour, Rock.
Right?
Exactly.
Happy hour.
And you did that with the suit on. You didn't get anything over it.
You were down there with the suit on. You look great.
Dirty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, the crowd's been great. The 4 o'clock's really worked out well. We would appreciate everyone that's supporting this tonight. And let's keep it rolling. We got to, it's 8:15 Saturday night. Lots to do.
Race number 14, Atlantic Sire Stakes, the 3-year-old colts in the A division. We land on Marigo Magic. Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, Ian Walker. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner drives and rocks 6 for 6. What else can you say about him?
Everything jumps out at the page, to me. But if you look down, second line from the bottom, so that's May 18th at Charlottetown. He won in 155-3, and he closed it out in 26-4. That jumps out the page. Other than his 6 for 6 this year and over 26,000, that really jumps off the page to me and tells me I don't think they can beat him. He's got post 4 tonight, Adam Erner in the bike, and they are your current choice at 3-5.
Okay, we'll move out to the 6th. Tobin's Chester for Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes does the driving. Big year last year. Rock 7 wins from 10 starts. He also hit a couple of seconds, up over 54,000 in the bank, and he's got 3 wins this year.
He does, all in a row, too. 3 wins in a row is the Turner at Truro on June 2nd. Post 3, wired the field by head, 155-3. Jill Berry was in the bike, then went to Northside Downs. Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division for $12,240 on June 22nd. A winner by 4.5 in 155-4 for Mark Campbell. Jill Berry will jump back on him again. Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division at Truro on June 28th. 154-3. That was a new race win record. Closed it out 28-1. So this horse is hot. Jason Hughes is hot tonight. He's got 2 wins already. And they're post 6 and 4-1.
Okay, Okay, Rocky's going to round out his ticket with the 2 here. It's Paul's Crown for Greyland Farms. Joseph Gamba, they share the ownership. Brent Campbell trains. Mark Campbell does the driving. Rocky's been second his last couple of times out and raced very well.
Yeah, that last one was impressive at Charlottetown, July the 13th. Post 2, finished 2 1/4 lengths, 154-4. Closing it out in 27-4. He does have a win, 203-2 this year. That was on a sloppy track on June 15th at Charlottetown. So he's leaving 2 tonight. Paul's Crown and Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell's hot as well. He's got a couple of wins tonight, and they are at 5-2.
Yeah, and he's only one behind Gilles Barrio in the Basil Whalen Memorial, which again, too close to call here with race 14, 15, and 16 to go. So we might find something here. Campbell's in this race and Barrio isn't, so we'll have a look. Countdown clock is in. The horses line up in behind the Red Shores Summerside starting gate. Starter Frank Murphy has them back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Largest divisional purse in Atlantic Sires Stakes history right here, $29,200. All the big boys are together. Reassurance, Paul's Crown, Dunsan Harry, Marigo Magic, Freeman's Legacy, Tobin's Chester, Jackie's Boy, Roll Your Coin, Post Time. The rough and pacing Marigo Magic is firing to the front. Reassurance along the rail. Third one to the turn between them. Freeman's Legacy driving up on the outside. Tobin's Chester. Then up the rail fourth is Paul's Crown. Racing from fifth is Dunsan Harry. Freeman's Legacy looking for a spot, but he's not going to find it. Closing up at the rail, Jackie's Boy. And the trailer, Roll Your Coin along the back stretch. Here's the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes to clear the lead aboard Tobin's Chester. Marigo Magic is settled up for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, Reassurance. Boom! Just like that, 27-2. The Colts opened it up. There's straight alignment around the paddock turn. And on the point, that is Tobin's Chester, the fraction setter. Second, Marigo Magic, Reassurance third. Then in fourth is Paul's Crown. The Blue Knight backing him up here. Then a racing fifth. Moving to the outside is Jackie's Boy. Dunsan Harry at the rail sixth. Roll Your Coin is seventh. Freeman's Legacy trails the field. 57 seconds flat was the half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. Tobin's Chester swinging to the back stretch. Time 2. They go to 3/4 next. Marigo Magic is second. Jackie's Boy came first up. Now on the outside third. Fourth up the rail. Reassurance. Paul's Crown fifth. Sixth is Dunsan Harry. Then in seventh, Roll Your Coin. Freeman's Legacy on the outside. The trailer won. 26-1 was the 3/4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Tobin's Chester turning for home. Marigo Magic, the winning streak on the line, and they're in deep. Stretch now. Tobin's Chester almost there. Tobin's Chester and the Blue Knight. They look like they got there. Marigo Magic alongside. Third is Reassurance. Time for the mile. 1:54.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 14 from Red Shores and Summerside. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts. The A division here in Rock. Tobin's Chester, he was out a long way before clearing up here tonight, 27-2. And if he gets there again, tip your hat to him. Race great.
Oh, he absolutely did. 27-2, stretched out to get to the front. 57 seconds flat to the half, 126-1. And the mile goes 154-4. And if he does get that, it's just a tick off equaling his record. And he does get it. Tobin's Chester by a whisker over Marigo Magic. Reassurance in there for third. So Jason Hughes in the driver's seat gets his third win tonight for the triple. We're going to see them in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
Oh, the Blue Knight is back, and he is back big time. He's on his way to the winner's circle here in the A division of the Sire Stakes. It's win number 3, and it's Tobin's Chester taking him into the winner's circle. Bay pacing, gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil. Off the grid from ear to ear dam, Putnam McKenzie. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Donnie has owned a part of 3 winners tonight. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. Ashley Gamester, she has trained a triple. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has driven a triple of winners tonight. Excellent trip in the Sire Stakes of 154 and 4. Tobin's Chester in the A division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, going for $29,200 with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in the 14th. Reassurance was 3rd. Paul's Crown 4th. Dunsan Harry 7th. Marigo Magic was 2nd. Freeman's Legacy finished 8th. Tobin's Chester was the race winner. Jackie's Boy finished 5th. Roll Your Coin was 6th. 27 and 2. 57. 126 and 1. The mile 154 and 4. In review 347. 281. 56. Tobin's Chester 1390. Exactor 2520. Tractor 6540. Superfecta 1518.
I want to give a shout out tonight to Sheldon Watts, watching in Fredericton, New Brunswick. Hope you're enjoying the action here tonight. Race 15 coming up next here at Red Shores.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets. Valued at $2,710. Tonight's 50-50 winning number A, 92013. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $2,710, A, 92013. Good luck.
Okay, getting set for race number 15 tonight. It will be the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final. Wow, this is going to be a dandy as well. The purse is $7,500 tonight. Let's take a look at the picks. Before the post parade here, Garnet Barnsdale, he's going 2-5-4, so flip the script. And Barrio on top for Garnet. Ken Warkington, he's at 2-4-6. There is a theme here. Robert Reed Jr., he's also on the 2, flip the script, with the 4, Rosetown Mary, and the 5, Sugar Bowl. And Rock, you're going to the 2 as well.
Yeah, 2-4-5 for me as well. That is Flip the Script. Wow, she looks very impressive. Nice looking mare. I like her in top.
7 away from race number 15. It will be the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final here at Red Shore Summerside.
Fifteenth race is the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final. The Round Parade, Tobin's Brownie 1, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Flip the Script is 2, owned by Kent Livingston of Cornwall, trained by Ashley McDonald. Jules Barrio drives. Plain Jane, number 3, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. Rosetown Mary, number 4, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5, Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gamester. Kenny Murphy up. 6 is Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. H44 Dome, number 7, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Wearing number 8, Pasta Mama, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Train Belandon Campbell, Adam Werner catch drives. You have 3 minutes wagering time on race number 15. 3 minutes to post time, the field for the Ruby Chapel Memorial. They've been introduced. Stand by for more from Race Day.
And I guess if Barrio wins this one here, then that means he's got a lock on the Basil Whalen Memorial, so we'll do a trackside presentation there with this race as well. The Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final. I had the opportunity to talk to trainer Ashley McDonald, who trains Flip the Script here, and here's how that conversation went earlier today when she spoke to Race Day. Okay, Ashley, well, first of all, congratulations making it into the final tonight for the Ruby Chapel with Flip the Script. Tell us a little bit about this mare and how she came to come to your barn.
Flip the Script is a 5-year-old American Ideal mare that my dad found. And he had her for a few starts before sending her up for our owner, Kent Livingston. And I actually have a horse for Kent, a stud that he sent me, and when she was going to make the trip, they decided to send her to me.
So you must be very pleased about how she's performing so far.
Oh, yeah, she is incredible. She doesn't mind the trip. She'll try her heart out, and she's just an all-around good man.
So the post position draw came out. Ashley, how do you like your chances tonight?
I really like that we're inside. That gives us some options on how the trip's going to go. There's a lot of speed inside. There's a lot of tough mares on the outside. It can kind of shake down no matter what, but we have Gilles tonight, and he will make a game plan behind the gate, and I'm 100% happy with whatever he does.
Thanks for your time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you so much.
So there's Ashley McDonald, trainer of Flip the Script for Kent Livingston of Cornwall. Gilles Barrio will do the driving here tonight, and they're on way for the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final.
Yeah, going to be a great race here as we'll land on the 4 for a minute and talk about Rosetown Mary Rock here, Rosetown Stable, and Taylor McPherson, their co-owners. Corey does the training and the driving in Rock. We were talking earlier today, just before the races, about how much we both like this mare, and boy, can she ever fly home.
She can, she could get it all. I'm not counting her out here. Look at that start at Truro on July 7th. She had the rail, finished second by 2 1/4, 154-1, closed it out in 28-2. And then here in the Ruby Chapel eliminations on Sunday, July 14th at post 2, just got beat by 3/4 of a length. Flip the Script was the winner, 157 her mile, closing it out 28-3. She's got post 4 tonight. Corey McPherson, he's hot. He's got a couple of wins tonight. He's looking for his third, and right now they are 5-1.
Okay, getting close in race number 15. Need you in on the action here at Redshores in Summerside. Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final. They're going to go for $7,500 tonight. Sugar Bowl for Tommy Collins, Brian McPhee. They share the ownership. Ashley Gamester trains. Kenny Murphy drives. And what a steer Kenny gave this horse the other day, Rock. They flew home in 28-4 to win.
They sure did. That was on that Sunday, and the Ruby Chapel elimination post 3. Winner by a length, 155-3, 28-4 on the end of it. 154-3 the start before that, finishing third at Truro in the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares. That was from post 6. Closed that out 28-2. But look at last season, 30 starts, 20 times in the top 3 with 10 wins, over $27,000, and 153-2 record taken at Charlottetown. Post 5 tonight for Sugar Bowl and Mr. Murphy, 7-2.
There's a quick shot of the 2, Rock, and we heard from Ashley McDonald. She likes the fact she's inside and she has Barrow. That's a good game plan to me.
Oh, absolutely. And look, 2 back, 153-4, wire to wire from post 2. The same post she'll leave from tonight. Closed it out 28-2, and then up here on Sunday was a winner, 156-4. Closed it out 28-3. She looks like she is the real deal. Good-looking big mare. Post 2 at 2-5. Countdown clock, it is in for tonight's 15th race. A full field of 8 good-looking mares in the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares Final. $7,500 purse. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Tobin's Brownie, flip the script. Plain Jane, Rosetown Mary. Sugar Bowl, Redland, Bethany Jean. East 44 Dome. Pasta Mama's outside, on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. There they go, off end pacing. At the rail, Tobin's Brownie will lead them out. They're headed to a programmed order start. The very best mares on the East Coast as they round the turn. Tobin's Brownie for Dowling. Second is Flip the Skip. And Berrio, he's going to right line his charge. Going to the outside, Flip the Script will take over the lead for Gilles Berrio. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Third at the rail, Plain Jane. Well back fourth, Rosetown Mary. Then in fifth, Sugar Bowl. Six on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean. Then racing from seventh. On the inside is Ace 44 Dome, the trailer. Pasta Mama, 27-2. That's a boom. Just like that call. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is up next. On the point, Flip the Script and Berrio halfway home. Second, that is Tobin's Brownie. Plain Jane at the rail third. Rosetown Mary fourth. On the outside fifth. Redland Bethany Jean 56 seconds flat for the opening half mile. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Flip the Script will take him to the back stretch. Plain Jane now on the outside is picked up second. Third up the rail, Tobin's Brownie coming fourth on the outside. Rosetown Mary fifth up the rail. Sugar Bowl coming three wide six. Ace 44 Dome. Redland Bethany Jean seventh. Pasta Mama eighth. 1:25 and one over the 3/4. Eighth of a mile to go. Wow! Are they ever well grouped? And they're headed home. Flip the Script under a drive. Plain Jane. Tobin's Brownie. Set the camera up. It's Tobin's Brownie at the inside for Dowling. Rosetown Mary second. Sugar Bowl rallied up third. Oh, what a trip in here. 1:55 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 15 from Redshores and Summerside tonight, the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares final trackside presentation. They went quick early here, flipped the script, wanted to cut it, Rock, paid the price in the end.
Absolutely. Flip the Script, 27-2, 56, 125 and 1. Here's a great shot by Universal Media. We're seeing Tobin's Brownie on the inside. You're seeing Rosetown Mary. Look at Sugar Bowl. She's going to come up through the middle here and get up for third, but Tobin's Brownie's going to get all the gold in this one. Winning in 1:55 flat here tonight. Season's best, fifth win of the season. Rosetown Mary second, Sugar Bowl third. Tobin's Brownie is the winner, and they're going to the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner Circle next.
There's Tobin's Brownie finding her way to the 15th race. Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Mare, 6 years, the daughter of Stonebridge Terror, comes off the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam McKenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling training and driving. David has his second driving victory of the day for the double. The mile was 1:55. Tobin's Brownie captures the Ruby Chapel Memorial Open Mares final in a shocker at 32.80 to win down at trackside. The Winner's Circle presentation. Now the official results from the 15th. Tobin's Brownie the winner. Flip the Script was 5th. Plain Jane 4th. Rosetown Mary was 2nd. Sugar Bowl finished 3rd. Redland Bethany Jean was 8th. H44 Dome finished 6th. Pasta Mama was 7th. 27-2. 56. 125 and a 1. And the mile in 155. In review, 154. 2, 3, 8, 6, 7. Tobin's Brownie, 32.80 to win. The Exactor, $120.50. Triactor, $586. Superfecta, $250.44. Governor's Plate, 56 up next. No changes. Get a ticket. Find a seat. Hold on tight.
There is that show photo from the Ruby Chapel Memorial Final. You're seeing Sugar Bowl just nipping Plain Jane. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission.
Tonight's winner, the 50-50 draw, was Erica McCarthy. Congratulations.
So Race Day Live continues, and here we are, race number 15 in the books. What a race it was, and the 16th, the 56th running of the Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge is in the paddock right now. They'll be coming out momentarily. Vance Cameron will introduce them for you. Let's give you an update on where we stand right now after the 15th going into the Governor's Plate, and it is tight. We'll talk with the Beazo Whalen Memorial. That, of course, is going to come down to the plate.
Yeah, again, we'll bring in the Basil Whalen if we can, guys, from the control room. There it is. And Rocky, it's pretty tight here, and we'll explain it to the folks. So Gilles Barrio is leading the way here with 8 wins. He's got Twin B Tough Enough here. Mark Campbell and David Dowling are tied for second. Mark has Rollum, so he could potentially tie. David doesn't have a drive in the big race, so he will remain at 7 wins on the Governor's Plate week here as we head into the 16th.
All right, and now with the opportunity to bring in the All-Star Handicapping Challenge and how the boys have been doing all night long, and again, another good race here. Robert Reed Jr. still on the top.
Yeah, Robert Reed Jr. has kind of been leading the whole way. Rocky's got 113.
Yeah, Garnet Burnsdale in there second at 107, and Ken Workington with 82 points.
Yeah, that's how it swings out here after race number 15, heading into race number 16 tonight, and looking forward to the Governor's Plate 56. It's presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Post Parade for the 56th Governor's Plate. $35,000 on the line. On the rail, the Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by betting line. Off the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach Bunny Hanover. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lauthers, Chantel Langell of Nova Scotia. Horse has $82,000 in prize money, 21 lifetime victories. His 3-year-old record at Charlottetown, 151-4. Paul Langell is the trainer driver. Paul is 484 wins, $1 million in prize money. As a trainer, 247 wins, $718,000 in prize money. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Summerside trainer driver Paul Langell. Here's one. Batter up, Hanover. From post position 2, the Maritime bred. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Malicious. Off the Arch Place Dam, Noble Ellen. Owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown. Bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. He supports a record. Taken this year, 153-3 at Charlottetown. The 18-time winner of over $113,000 in prize money. Trainer Tom Weatherby has 458 wins. $1.5 million in prize money. Driver Brody McPhee has won this race. He has 739 wins and $1.9 million in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome driver Brody McPhee. Here's number 2, Fern Hill General. Aiden Hughes is the groom of the 3 who now enters the track. He's a Bay Pacing stallion, a 7-year-old son of Sunshine Beach from the Life Sign Dam. Be full of Steinem. He has a record of 149-1 at the 5/8 mile track at the Poconos. He has 27 lifetime victories. And he stunned us at Charlottetown last September when he equaled the track record of 150-1. Driver Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, has 2,028 wins and $4.6 million in prize money. Trainer Ashley Gamester, the young trainer with 26 wins and over $100,000 in prize money. Owned by Donald McRae and Blair McLaughlin of PEI, ICR Racing of Pufferlaw, Ontario, the breeder. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Blue Knight. He is Jason Hughes, and here is number 3, B2B. two young ladies who are deep in harness racing roots. Mila and Brielle Campbell are the grooms. Their mother Amber is going to join them as they bring the number 4 entry down the racetrack. He's a bay pacing gelding. 5 years the son of Roll With It Harry. Off of the Western Paradise Dam Western Queen. Owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Bred by Todd and Trish Hardy of Nova Scotia. Has a record of 152-3, taking up the half-mile track in Charlottetown. 19-time winner, just under $100,000 in prize money. Miles Everton Sr. with 812 wins and $1.4 million in prize money. Trainer Trevor Hicken with 469 wins, just under $1 million in prize money. Would you welcome driver Miles Heffernan Sr.? Here's number 4, Roll With Hottie Toddy. Groom Kayla Gallant now brings to the racetrack the number 5 entry, who is a pacing brown stallion. A 9-year-old son of rock and roll heaven off the Dragon Again Dam in the pink. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Bred by William Donovan of Florida. He has a record of 149-4 at the 5/8 mile track at Philadelphia. 40 lifetime wins, over $700,000 in prize money. The 5-time winner of the Governor's Plate, Jill Barrio, has 5,186 wins and $11.5 million in prize money. Trainer Ronnie Matheson, the 3-time winner of the Plate, closing in on 1,000 training victories and $1.8 million. Here is the Maritime Magic Man, Gilberto 5, Twin B, Tough Enough. Dr. Colleen Dickies, the groom, and she brings on to the racetrack the number 6 entry in plate 56. He's a bay pacing gelding 6 by Some Beat Somewhere off the Umbro Macintosh Dam, Ladies Sometimes. Owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, bred by Fashion Farms of New Hope, Pennsylvania. He has a record of 150. And 1 taken at Woodbine, the 7/8 mile racetrack. 21 lifetime wins, $157,000 in prize money. Trainer Tommy Weatherby with 458 wins and $1.5 million in prize money. Corey McPherson will get a catch driving call tonight. Corey has won 1,615 wins, $4.2 million in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, scoring from post position 6, please welcome driver Corey McPherson. Here is number 6, Island Beach Boy. Ryder Renison is the groom, and he'll bring on to the racetrack the number 7 entry. A Bay Pacing Gelding, the 4-year-old son of All Bets Off the Big Towner Dam. Tampa Town has a record at Woodbine 7/8 mile track of 151-4, closing in at $100,000 in prize money. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Kent Livingston, and Mark Deland. Bred by Karen Talbot of Ingersoll, Ontario. Driver Kenny Murphy has 1,105 wins, $2.5 million in prize money. Trainer Jeff Lilly has 242 training victories and $500,000 in prize money. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome driver Smilin' Kenny Murphy. Here's number 7, All Bets on Tex. Landon Campbell, the groom of number 8. He's bringing him on to the racetrack. He's a Bay Pacing Gelding, a 6-year-old son of Time to Roll. Off the Pan Pacific Flight Dam, feet on the dashboard. A record of 149 at Scioto Downs, a 33, a lifetime winner of over $442,000 in prize money. Owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Ryan McLeod, and the Savage Stable. Mark Campbell is a 5-time winner of the Governor's Plate with 3,168 wins, $8.1 million in prize money. Brent Campbell has 81 wins as a trainer and over $210,000 in purse money. He is the defending champion of the Governor's Plate, and he's back to defend. Please welcome Mark Campbell. Here's 8, roll 'em. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to your final call for par mutual wagering here on Governor's Plate 56. Let's send it back to race day.
Thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, let's get it on here, as you say, for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The Rail Sitters batter up Hanover tonight. Rock for Paul Angel. They're on the cones.
Yeah, the elimination post 4, finished 4th, 154-3, 27-4 on the end of it. I think they're going to be scatting from the rail, Peter.
Here's the defending champion. It's Roland Rock. He got it done last year. He's had a track record in the elimination. Can he win from post 8 is the question.
I think he can, because I think when the dust gets settled, Campbell's going to come. He might have some cover, he might not. And I think he's just going to roll on through. That's what I think.
Here's the 5, Twin B Tough Enough for Gilles Barrio. Gilles having a real nice night. This horse Rock 4th in the elimination, but he's a better post to work from tonight for Twin B Tough Enough.
Yeah, the last time he left 5, if you look 2 down at Charlottetown July 6th, right on the point, was a winner in 152-3. Come home in 27-3. Very impressive.
There's B2B for Jason Hughes. We think he'll be pointing, Rock.
I think he will be too. He's got a great post to work from, and anything can happen in a horse race. So he could boss it. He could go all the way.
Next door neighbors, Fernhill General. We heard from Brody earlier in the card. He likes to be inside, and he's saying Fernhill General is having a great year. I'd have to agree, Rock.
Absolutely. He's saying he's going to take the tuck too, but you never know. He might point him out of there. This horse can leave a lot more than he's shown on the program.
We'll move out to All Bets on Tex here for Kenny Murphy. Really nice horse, tough post.
Yeah, tough post, but Kenny got a really good second place in the elimination, 154-1, closed it out 27-2. Wouldn't it be nice for him to be smiling in the winner's circle tonight?
Here's the 6 Island Beach Boy. You talk about a lever, Rock. This guy can leave, too. I know he's got tons of speed to his inside, but we can't count him out.
Oh, he can get off the gate like a freight train, this horse. I don't know if Corey's going to leave with him tonight, but a good third place finish in the elimination, 154-2, and he closed that out 28-3.
And there's the 4 roll with Hottie Toddy. Very impressive in that elimination. Got up to win that race 54-1.
I think he's going to be coming possibly first over tonight with this horse. He got up to get the elimination in 154-1, closed it out 28-2.
Well, there you have it. That's the field for Governor's Plate 56, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Thank you to Warren Ellis and the entire team there as we're getting set to go here tonight at Summerside. And we'll follow the horses as they go to the gate. And the next voice you hear will be Vance Cameron. Stand by.
Summerside starter Frankie Murphy calls him to the gate. When I called my first Governor's Plate, I was 18. I'll be pension material come April. But I'm mighty proud, folks, to be the only voice to call the Governor's Plate in 6 separate decades. They're going to the gate, 35,000 on the line. It's Governor's Plate 56. Batter up Hanover, Paul Langell. Fernhill General Brody McPhee. B2B in the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Roll with Hottie Toddy's 4 with Miles Heffernan Sr. 5 Twin Be Tough Enough, Gilles Barrio. Island Beach Boys 6, Corey McPherson. All bets on tack 7, Kenny Murphy. On the grandstand, side 8, Roland, the defending champion and the track record holder with Mark Campbell. They're all lined up. Governor's Plate 56, post time. They're up and pacing. Fernhill General, the first one out. Batter up Hanover along the rail is second. Joining them from the outside, B2B is a third. Roll with Hottie Toddy got away fourth. In fifth is Twin B Tough Enough. Roll 'em now goes sixth. Then in seventh, Island Beach Boy trailing the field eighth. All bets on tax. Going to the opening quarter, B2B and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, have cleared the lead. Racing from second, that is Batter Up Hanover. They were at the quarter. Boom! Just like that. 27 seconds flat. opened up, plate 56, off the paddock turn they come, straightening down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. B2B the leader. Here comes Roll with Hottie Toddy, up on the outside second. Batter up Hannah at the rail third. Fourth on the outside, Twinbee Tough Enough. Fernhill General at the rail fifth. Roll 'em on the outside sixth. Seventh, Island Beach Boy. All bets on Texas eighth. 56 and 1 for an opening half mile. To the backstretch they go. Second and the final time. 3/4 comes next. B2B the leader. On the outside, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Just a half a length away. Batter up Hanover in the pocket third. Fourth on the outside, Twinbee Tough Enough. Fifth at the rail, Fernhill General. 3/4 in 1. 24 and 4. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Strikes the lead. Turning for home on the outside. Twinbee Tough Enough is there. Island Beach Boy. Fernhill General. The Maritime Magic Man. Jill Berrio wins Governor's Plate 56 with Twinbee Tough Enough. This is his 6th Governor's Plate victory. 153-4. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 16. It was the 56 Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge Rock. I like this guy to win it here. You saw it on my super high five, and he got a perfect trip. After Roll with Hottie Toddy came first up on B2B, and Jill flips off the cover late, and he goes right on by.
Yes, he does. Gets his 6th Governor's Plate, and I believe that solidifies his Basil Whalen as well. Roll with Hottie Toddy in there for second, and Fernhill General gets in for third with Island Beach Boy in there for fourth. So 2 from the Tommy Weatherby stable get in third and fourth. And we will see Twinbee Tough Enough. Great for Ronnie Matheson, Patrick Morris, and Jill Berrio. They're getting the job done here tonight, and they're going to the winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, driver Jill Berrio will tell you that his career really took off with a little horse from New Brunswick by the name of Comedy Hour when he won his first Governor's Plate, I believe back in '98. For the Maritime Magic Man, this is 6 Governor's Plate victories. The leader all time. Trainer Ronnie Matheson, this is his 4th training victory in the Governor's Plate. And they can thank number 5, Twinbee Tough Enough, for getting him there. Pacing Brown Stallion, 9 years by Rock and Roll Heaven. Off the Dragon Again Dam in the pink, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Bred by William Donovan of Florida. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. The Maritime Magic Man, Jill Berrio, with plate win 6. And that's his 4th on the day here in Summerside, giving him the Grand Slam. The time for the mile in 1:53. 4. And they battle the win here in Governor's Plate 56 down at trackside. We have the cooler presentation, and we have our man Lee Drake. He's in the winner's circle, and he will have comments from the winning connections. Twinbee Tough Enough, Burial, Matheson, and Morris, 153 and 4.
All right, Vance, we're going to get a word here with Jill Sperrio. I think the Basil Whalen Memorial Trophy will be able to present that as well. I can tell you one thing, you don't lose any of the prestige even when you do win 6 of the Governor's Plate, that's for sure, Vance. What a great winner circle it is over here. We'll get a hold of Jill Sperrio in just a few minutes. But what a night. All right, well, I have winning driver here, Jill Sperrio for Governor's Plate 56. He just drove Twinbee Tough Enough to victory here. And Jill's, first of all, boy, the wind really picked up out there tonight, didn't it?
Yeah, that was a good mile considering that wind there. It hit us hard in the home stretch. And, it was dry. It was a good day. So guess what? It turned out good and everybody's happy.
All right, well, I know you're very happy. I mean, this is your 6th Governor's Plate. You've got it done before with this Matheson team. And they really had Twinbee Tough Enough ready to go tonight. He put in a great performance.
Yes, he did. He didn't race good last week, and I knew he'd come back because he's that kind of horse. He's just a good horse. He bounced back, and here he is tonight. We got a really nice trip out of it. I can't believe the trip we got, and just everything worked out.
Yeah, your second over cover there, Jills, and like you say, you've been in these races. That would have to be the trip that you were dreaming of when you lined up behind the gate.
Oh, 100%. Oh, my God. Everybody dreams about a second over trip like that, take you right to the top of the stretch, and, a dummy could have did that, so, it's all the horse, and, it was good.
You know what, Twinbee Tough Enough, he is just a quality horse, one of those top horses. I know you've driven a lot of them over the years, but just talk a little bit about the horse and what he's like to handle on the racetrack.
Oh, he's got his quirks, but I love the horse. Sometimes he throws in clunkers, but he tries all the time, and he's good to drive. And I can't say enough about the Matheson crew too, and Pat, and they had faith in me from years ago, and we're still involved, and hope the ball keeps rolling.
All right, well, congratulations, Jills, on Plate 56 here tonight. Congratulations on that.
Thanks very much.
Now, we do have another presentation here. We have the Whalen family here tonight, and this is... If I can get my notes in this windstorm. Then we have yes, that's right, the top driver of Governor's Plate Week, and we have the Whalen family here, and Governor's Plate Week honors the top driver of the week with the Basil Whalen Memorial. Basil Whalen was born in Kildare, PEI, started working with Harry O'Brien at the age of 15 when he became a lifelong love of horses and harness racing. Basil Whalen became one of the first island horsemen to make a full-time living in the sport and garnered attention of many notable owners. The Whalen family still makes a major impact of the sport of harness racing here today on Prince Edward Island and throughout North America. Great pleasure with the family members, daughter Patsy, son-in-law Ivan, son Jim Whalen, grandson Colin Bassett, present the top driver of the week, the Basil Whalen Memorial, to Jill Sperrio. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official results of Governor's Plate 56. Batter Up Hanover finished 5th. Fernhill General 3rd. B2B was 6th. Roll with Hottie Toddy finished 2nd. Twinbee Tough Enough was the race winner. Island Beach Boy 4th. All Bets on Tex was 8th. Roll'em finished 7th. The fractions were 27, 56 and 1, 124 and 4, and the mile in 153 and 4. In review, it's 536, 214, 87. Twinbee Tough Enough paid $8.90 to win. The exactor was $71. The triactor, $297.20. The late daily double valued at $530.80. And the super high five was out there at $528.16. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap up Governor's Plate Week 2024. Tonight's par mutual handle, $179,967. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.